Place your hands behind the back as you cross them and hold on to the opposite big toe in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Visualize Swamiji and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next asana is Kakabusandi Asana. Now the next asana is Kakabusandi Asana. Now squat on the feet with the feet together. Wrap the legs from the inside as you try to interlace your fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे वेशकौकटठाने
Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and place the knees behind the back of the hands near the armpits. Slowly lean forward and lift the legs off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. This is an inverted asana, so we request all the participants with any kind of injury, like shoulder injury or any other injury, to take caution. And if you have any other ailment, make sure you consult your doctors and then perform this Kapali asana. These any of the inverted or difficult asanas where you have to strain your body, make sure you consult your doctor and then perform these inverted asanas or difficult asanas. For the rest of the participants, you can take the support of the wall to perform this asana. Now, place your hands more than the shoulder width apart and place your crown of the head on the mat, making a triangle between the hands and head. Now, bring your knees and place them on the hands as you balance and slowly straighten the legs up. Balancing, visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now come back down and come to a squatting position. Place your hands to one side as you slowly lean onto the hands. Stretch the legs to the side as you visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now come back to the squatting position and again place your hands on the other side of your body. Then slowly lean onto the hands as you stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
The next asana is Bhairaganatha asana. Now come to a plank position and bring one leg towards the knee, placing the foot between the hands. Visualize Akasha Bhairava and gaze at the third eye.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
The next asana is Bhairaganatha asana on the opposite side. Now bring the other leg towards the shoulder of the respective hand and place the foot between the leg. Visualize Akasha Bhairava and gaze at the third eye.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now come to a plank position and then place the forearms on the mat. Keep the hips up high as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
भुञ्जस्तो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम उत्थापिता.
Now come to a plank position and roll onto one hand. Keep the other hand up towards the sky as you gaze at the palm of that hand. Visualize Sage Vashishta in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Vashishtasana on the opposite side. Now roll onto the other hand as you stretch the hand up towards the sky. Gaze at the hand and visualize Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Anjani asana. Now come to a seated position with the legs stretched forward. Place the hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Hanuman, gaze at the nose and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम in your inner space.
दोवु करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
The next asana is Pachimatanasana. Now remove your hand from under the buttocks and lean forward holding the respective leg in Parshamudra with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now lean back up and interlace the hands behind the head as you lean forward and down, placing the elbows by the side and the head on the knee. Visualize Kali and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichi asana. Now pull one leg towards the perineum and roll the raised knee with the hand around towards the back. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now place the right knee on the mat as you lean forward, holding the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next asana is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now bring the opposite heel to the perineum and keep the knee raised as you wrap the raised knee with the hand and lock the hands behind the back. Visualize Sage Marichi and lean forward, placing the forehead on the knee.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Now rest the raised knee on the mat and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the stretched leg and holding the foot with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye, and start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty and inhaling again for the following asanas.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्.
The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now slowly move the legs away from the perineum and place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौकख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजे सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतर और राशे.
Next asana is Joni Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet back to the perineum and hold the soles with both the hands. Place the hands down by the shins and place the forehead on the mat. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now move your legs again away from the perineum and stretch the hands to the side as you slowly lean forward, placing the forehead on the mat behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now insert the hands underneath the soles, underneath the legs, and keep the hands facing up. Place the forehead on the ground in front of the toes as you touch the toes to the neck. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतर और राशे एडी को ऐसे भी दिदाशे.
The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet back to the perineum and hold the soles with the respective hand. Open the legs like a book as you keep the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
The next asana is Charapati Choka Asana. Maintain the leg in the same posture as you place the hands on the respective knee. Gently push the knee towards the ground as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
दोवो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels off the ground as you place the toes on the mat. Use the hand support if needed to push your body forward. Then place the hands on the respective knee in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs. Visualize Kala Bhairava and gaze at the third eye.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Next asana is Samanasana. Now place one heel by the perineum and lift the other leg to the chest. Hold the leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg forward and up. Keep the hands by the side for balance and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite heel at the perineum and lift the other leg towards the chest with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादं रोदत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg towards the sky. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now cross the legs, stacking the knees at the center of the body. Place the hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize the face of a cow and start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth with the tongue touching the upper palate and then exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now maintain the legs in the same posture as you hold the opposite leg in Prana Mudra with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बापों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back in Parshamudra and lean forward and down, placing the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
जीमना गोदा की संधि ऊपर डाबा गोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now place one heel by the perineum and the other leg flat on the mat with the knee to the chest. Place the hands on the respective knee as visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose.
The
next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which was touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck as you turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize Sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the leg which was under the perineum on the opposite thigh. Now with the respective hand of the leg which is on the opposite thigh, wrap the leg Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now again stack the feet, stack the legs with the knees at the center of the body. Place the hand posture is hold on to the opposite toe, big toe. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform the Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बापों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward, placing the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
जीमना गोदा की संधि ऊपर डाबा गोड़ा की संधि.
Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one heel by the perineum and the opposite leg flat on the mat with the knee to the chest. Place the hands on respective knee and visualize Lord Garuda.
The
next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which was near the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck as you turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize Sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the heel which was under the perineum on the opposite thigh with the respective hand of the leg which is on the opposite thigh. Hold on to the opposite shin. With the other hand, hold on to the respective big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the legs forward and place one leg on the opposite thigh. Bend the leg which the opposite leg is on and twist to the side as you place the elbow on the knee and touch the respective ear. Place the other hand behind and gaze backwards as you gaze at the third eye and visualize the sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next asana is Kubhasana. Now stretch the hand which is touching the ear now and hold on to the leg. With the other hand, hold on to touch the respective ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now stretch the hand which is touching the ear back to the ground and visualize the sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रसन्नरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground near the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee as you keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye as you visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now place the hand which was touching the ear. Now place the hand which was touching the ear. Hold the leg, opposite leg, as you lift the hand which is on the behind and touch the respective ear. Visualize the camel in your inner space.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which was touching the ear on the mat. And visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रसन्नरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place the leg on the opposite thigh as you keep the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashivam, gaze at the nose.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands holding on to the respective toe as you visualize the goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्ततः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert the hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves. Lift the body off the ground as you visualize the rooster and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नाड्भोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Bhaddakeki asana. Now from Padmasana, raise onto the knees and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing back. Now slowly lean forward as you place the navel on the elbows. Lift the legs off the ground as you balance on the hand. Visualize Swamiji.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling position and then again lean forward, placing the navel on the elbow. Slowly lift the legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now lie down on the ground on the stomach as you interlace the hands behind the back. Open the legs wide apart with the toes pointing sideways. Visualize a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by your side and lift the legs off the ground. Visualize a locust. Now, slowly come back to your body. Start shaking your legs and hands as you slowly bring your thighs and legs to the chest. Wrap your chest and rock from side to side. Make some momentum and then roll up. Come to a comfortable seated position. You have beautifully finished the first 108 asanas. Now let's start with the next asana, which is the Yathashanishtasana. Now be in a comfortable seated position. As you place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, bring your hands to the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the whole sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now sit with one leg on the thigh and the other leg under the opposite thigh. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position of your legs and hands as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now continue to maintain the same position as you gaze at the floor. Tuck your chin and perform the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमदिदासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Now roll your hands back up, placing the back of the palms on the knees. Touch your index and thumbs in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगतीये सेविदिदाखे.
The next asana is Santadhunasana. Now continue to keep the body in the same position as you switch the gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as the embodiment of unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चलता मीटे.
Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands and cup them over each other in Samputa Mudra, making the palms like a lotus as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुविपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoniyasana. Now keep the legs in the same position as you visualize you are the womb of creation. Now lock your senses in Shanmukhi Mudra by closing the mouth with the ring and little finger, closing the nose with the middle finger, closing the eyes with the index finger and the thumbs with the to the ear.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next asana is Virasana. Now place the hands back on the knee as you keep them in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and middle. Visualize your the space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki.
दावापगी पगतली पुनी एडी है जोय.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the hands on the respective knee with the palms on the respective knee. Gaze at the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala as projected on the screen.
वामपादकी पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Continue to keep the body and the hands in the same posture. As you switch the gaze to the third eye, continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with both the hands. Visualize Veerabhadra, gaze to the nose and perform the Uddiyana Banta.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now place your left hand on the respective knee and with the right hand perform the Abhyantra Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath, inhaling through the right nostril, holding the breath, and then exhaling through the left nostril. Perform the Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat as you gaze at the third eye and visualize an Aghori.
पूर्वको विश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोजी.
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place the elbows on the soles of the feet and rest the chin on the palms. Visualize a female elephant drinking water and gaze at the nose as you perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, making the lungs empty and then inhaling again.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Pharasana. Now lift the knees together and bringing the soles of the feet together, hold the soles of the feet and raise the legs up towards the chest, resting your chin on the toes. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and pull them towards the chest as you rest the chin on the toes. Visualize the king and gaze at the nose.
पूरव विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Udharasana. Now from the previous asana, raise the legs up towards the forehead, keeping the legs in front of the face. Visualize your body is free from any defects.
दोभू पक्तली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकर्योरद हिताने.
The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with your feet together and bring the arms under the legs. Raise the feet up to the face with the fingers interlocked around the feet. Visualize Swamiji and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोभू पक्तली जोड़ी संपुट करें.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now place the legs on the respective shoulder as you roll your hands around the leg and try to interlace them behind the neck. Visualize a snake.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं होच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now keep the legs on top of the respective shoulders as you continue to keep your legs over top the respective shoulder as you bring your hands down and try to interlace them behind the lower back. Visualize a beautiful goddess and gaze at the nose.
दोभू हाथ पगों बीच आने तिनको कोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place one heel under the perineum and sit on the heel and raise the other leg, crossing it over the leg which you are sitting on. Place the heel of the leg by the side of the hip as you keep the hands on opposite knees. Visualize a swan and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel which is under the perineum to the opposite side and keep your hands on the top knee. Visualize the cow and perform the Udyana Bandha.
Anushakinagaravandjadam Prishilindagalyamni.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and place the other leg on the opposite knee. Visualize Swamiji as you twist your body holding on to the opposite thighs. Gaze at the third eye.
Vamajangabharadachinatane Vamahastapishti Ane.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the opposite leg and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathamaji Manocharna Jojoji Vamajangabharira Khesoji.
Next asana is Guru Asana. Now raise back up and interlace the fingers, place them on the top knee. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
Urumulaidrapadasya Kanishtika Pradeshagulbham Samstapya.
The next asana is Sankatasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite heel under the perineum and raise the other leg, stacking it over this leg and placing the heel by the opposite hip. Visualize the beautiful swan and keep your hands on opposite knees.
Vamapadam Jiten Moolam Sanyasadhara Nitale.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel which is under the perineum to the side and keep the hands on the top knee. Visualize the cow and perform the Udyana Bandha.
Anushakinagaravandjadam Prishilindagalyamni.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Twist your body and hold on to opposite thighs as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
Vamajangabharadachinatane Vamahastapishti Ane.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2 on the opposite side. Now hold on to the opposite legs as you lean forward, placing the forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathamaji Manojarna Jojoji Vamajangabharira Khesoji.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now raise back up and interlace the fingers, placing them on the top knee. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
Urumulaidrapadasya Kanishtika Pradeshagulbham Samstapya.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now bring your thighs to the chest and hold on to opposite knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye as you start performing the Kechari Mudra for the following asanas, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhaya Janu Nirsi Nidhaya.
Next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists as you continue to keep your legs to the chest. Now place the chin on in the gap between the thighs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
Dou Bhagatali Bhuparidare Koramahiliye Sekare.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now place your hands under the thighs, under the knees, and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next asana is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right ankle over the left as you visualize the great sage Sumati and gaze at the nose.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदचपत आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now release the legs and stretch them forward as you interlace the fingers and stretch them up, keeping the elbows straight and the palms outwards. Perform Udyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees. Hold the respective leg in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel from the root center to the crown, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलेवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs stretched and extend the legs slightly apart. Keep one hand distance between both the legs out with the heels together. Place the chin on the heels and insert the hands below the legs, keeping the palms facing up. Gaze at the nose and visualize neck. Place the leg behind the neck and lean forward, placing the forehead on the knee. As you hold the leg behind the head with the opposite hand, visualize you are the eternal one and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानसेने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana.
ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drishasana. Now release the leg from behind the head and
उत्तानसेनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
And lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot, repeating Urdhva Paschimattanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं
Repeat Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानसेत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next Next up is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head and wrap your hands around the legs. Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side. at shoulder level and pull your knees towards your chest with the soles facing upwards. Arms extended to the side, knees pulled towards your chest. This is the neutral position. Now drop one knee to extended. 1, 2, and 3. Extending the legs out to the side and gazing away from the feet as you visualize Swami. Bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold on to your ankles and push your hips up as you gaze to your nose. Top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet, and push your entire body off the mat. Raise your hips high. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां
Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वा निजा नद्वयं विपरीतकृतिः सैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Stop the movement of your legs. Keep the legs straight. Breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka with Chalandra Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too. Flat on the mat behind you, visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पाद
Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीता शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana as you roll onto your back, keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakradasana.
पूर्वतः
In Supta Prasarita Paramgushtasana,
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
the legs back together and keep them straight and keep the legs towards the sky. Visualize asanas Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and slowly place the legs on the ground. Now raise your hands, keeping them behind the back, and hold on to opposite elbow. Palm. Visualize Lord Rama and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोबे भूपरि पाछे.
The next asana, Sarvangasana. Now place the hands under the hips and lift the legs up. On the opposite thigh and bring that leg towards the head. Raise the head and hands as you hook the fingers forward. Visualize of the legs and lift the head and hands forward. Visualize a scorpion and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabhadakshepasana. Now
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्धराबद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा
relax.
कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Now as you lie down, lift the feet and bring them, place the feet flat on the ground.
लाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. Now sit down and then is Sarathasana. Now lie on your belly with your hands to the side. Visualize yourself as a chariot and whistle as you inhale.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. Now stand up and come to a half squatting position as we perform the Lolitika Karna. Keep your knees slightly bent heels touching and toes pointed out. Stretch your hands to the side and tilt your head back. Now bring Sarpasana. Now stand tall, and if you have a rope, you can tie your feet. Otherwise, just stand tall with the hands by the side. Crown center.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now stand tall again and then lean forward, inserting the hand from the side of the feet. Walk back and forth on the mat as you wish. Visualize a bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
The next is Talapushpavatam Karna. Now the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize your holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze at the nose.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next, asana is Musalasana. Now stand with the feet together and raise the hands above the head. Jump again and again as you visualize a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारं उण्डालं कृत्वा. सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
The next is Parshvajanu Karana. Now come to a half squat. Towards the body. Stretched legs straight. Visualize Paramashiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now lift one tap the other leg as you place the leg by the calf of the standing leg and simultaneously wrap in front of the opposite thigh and keep the hands by your side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपनिधाय च
Quickly rotate your body on the standing leg as you visualize the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now we'll be performing the Parshvajanukarna on the opposite leg. Now stand tall and bend the knees. Savasana on the opposite side. Now stretch the opposite leg forward as you sit down and stand up. Visualize Paramashiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg on the opposite in front of the opposite thigh as you rest the hands by your side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana on the opposite leg. Now place the opposite leg behind the Karna. Now stand tall. The next asana Goraknatha. As you start performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana traveling all over your body and then exhaling.
प्रथमहि बोहोए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
The next asana is Kanchi Asana.
ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेशय नितमं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now,
Nose, visualize yourself as Mahavishnu's avatara, Varaha avatara. पागतली की माहिली कोरमिलाई फनापानी ukadabai se. The next is the toes in prana mudra. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your inner space. Arms and eyes gazing forward and down. Perform the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a crow. Hastabhyam avanimavashtabhyam. You can please consult your doctor and before performing this asana. Moving ahead. Relax. Now, the next asana is Guptasana. Keeping your toes flat, touching the opposite feet, sit down on your The next will be performing the Vrikshasana. Visualize you are a tree with deep roots into the ground and your 7 chakras of your body getting purified. Saptachakrakshalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan. Maintaining the same posture.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आनन्दगणपतये नमः। गं आनन्दगणपतये नमः।
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana, Matsyasana. Now place your hands shoulder width apart on the mat and come to a plank position as you lean forward, as you lean down and come back up again and again. Visualize a fish in your inner space.
Nityam Shayanam Kurupara Parshvabhagaya Murtagritya.
The next asana is Sarpasana. Now lie on the belly and hold your hips as you lift the chest up and move from side to side. Visualize a snake in your inner space.
Nityam Shayanam Kurparabhyam Bhumimostabhya
The next asana is Niralambhanasana. Now place your elbows on the mat and rest your chin on the palms. Visualize feeling self-supported.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next asana is Chatrasana. Now place your hands on the mat in front and lift your upper body, bending your back and lift your legs simultaneously, trying to touch the head to the legs. Visualize yourself as an umbrella.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes flat and place your forehead on the mat. Stretch the hands as forward as possible as you visualize you are the indestructible weapon of Indra. Gaze at the nose.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now from the previous asana, raise your hips up as you start striking one hand to the mat. Visualize yourself as a powerful Ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं भावं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. Then slowly bring your forehead down to the mat. Visualize your eternal
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
relax. The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes flat and then hold the toes and pull your legs towards the perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knee and visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
The next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in the front and then the back. Move your hands in all the sides, giving massage to your whole body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलेर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the ground with your heels to the side. Place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Garuda flying Lakshmi and Vishnu in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit on the heels. As you place your hand under the ankles, visualize you are residing in a blissful temple and gaze at the third eye.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on the heels. As you place your hands under the knees, visualize a frog and perform the Udyana Bandha as you perform the Manduki Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now uncross the ankles and sit on the heels with the toes down. With the toes tucked, place your hands forward with the palms on the mat and the fingers wide open. Touch the thumbs together and lean forward, exhaling forcefully, sticking the tongue out of your mouth. Visualize Narasimha and gaze at the nose.
वो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर कुदानी वैसे.
Next asana is Bhishrikasana. Now continue to sit on the heels with the toes tucked. Place your hands cupped in front of your mouth as you insert the thumbs under your teeth. Visualize Durga and gaze at the nose as you perform the Bhishrika Pranayama, which is inhaling through the left nostril and exhaling through the mouth.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now sit on your heels with your ankles with your toes flat on the mat. Place your hands on the chest, touching the chest as you scratch your body, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey and gaze at the third eye.
दोवो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इटाने.
The next asana is Vajrashankarasana. Now sit on your heels with the soles of the feet together. Raise your knees off the ground and cross your hands behind the back, holding on to opposite elbows. Visualize a diamond and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पना पानी होए वैसे दोवो एडी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Khanjanasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the heels. Place the hands by the side of your body. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize your body having perfect health. Gaze at the nose.
खञ्जनासन महापक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next asana is Kurmasana. Now continue to keep the ankles crossed as you place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize a tortoise and gaze at the nose.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next asana is Yogasana. Now continue to keep the body in the same posture as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now raise onto the knees and come to a kneeling position with the toes tucked. Cross your ankles as you bring the foot next to the opposite knee. Hold the opposite leg ankle by placing your fingers inside and the thumbs out. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
घोड़ा वामो उभो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now uncross the ankles as you continue to be in the kneeling posture. Bend back and hold on to the ankles as you push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Visualize a camel in your inner space.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविवादयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Jatyasana. Now sit between your heels and bring your forearms to the ground and touch your head to the ground. Visualize a blooming lotus and gaze at the nose.
दो एडी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी तरिधरे.
The next asana is Viratasana. Now place your back on the mat and then get up. Do this again and again. You can use your hands for support if needed. Visualize yourself being completely healed and gaze at the nose.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाज्य जंगोत्रयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher and bring the forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heel and bring the head between the feet. Visualize a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविवादयिषु पुमान्.
Next asana is Varasana. Now come to a kneeling position with the toes tucked and the feet together. Hold the opposite elbow and visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva. Gaze to the nose.
दावनुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Varahasana 2. Now from this kneeling position, sit on your heels with the toes tucked. Place your forehead on the mat and hold the head with both the hands. Visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next asana is Mundasana. Now this is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall if needed. Now place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and interlace the fingers. Then place the crown of the head between the interlaced fingers and kick the legs up, coming into a headstand. Visualize yourself as a lobed tree and gaze at the nose.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Andhasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes flat. Place your head between your knees and cover your ears. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पगदली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your stomach and stretch your hands forward. Simultaneously lift the legs, hands and chest off the ground as you visualize a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next asana is Kapalasana. Now bring the hands to the side of the body with the palms facing down. Lift the legs alone off the ground as you visualize a skull.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Bhairava. Now continue to keep your hands by the side of your body as you kick the legs up, bringing the legs to the front, to the side of the head from behind. Visualize a beautiful dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on your heels with your toes flat. Place your forehands on the mat as you visualize a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now continue to keep your elbows and palms on the ground as you lift the knees up and kick your legs. Slowly bend the legs and bring the legs from the back, touching your head. Visualize a scorpion and perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमां कृपाश्रीं धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit on one heel and let the other heel be outside of the hips. Place your hands on the mat and visualize a bull. Perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is forceful inhalations.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now bring both the soles of the feet under the perineum as you keep the hand shoulder width apart. Then slowly lift the legs off the ground as you balance on the hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next asana is Vrishasana on the opposite side. Now sit on the opposite heel and let the other heel be outside of the hip. Place your hands on the mat and visualize a bull.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next asana is Balagunasana. Now sit on one heel with the toe pointing with the toes on the floor and place the opposite leg flat on the ground with the knee to the chest. Place your hands on respective knee and visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and lean down as you insert the hand under the thighs and calves. Hold on to respective ankles and visualize the entire planet Earth.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
The next is Balagunasana on the opposite side. Now sit on the opposite heel with the toes tucked. Keep the other foot flat with the knee to the chest. Visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next is Utkatasana. Now come to a squatting position and sit on both the heels. Place the palms on the knees. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji.
युजास्पिजोस्त्रियत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने बादतलद्वयो परि.
Next is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels. Lift the knees off the ground and hold the hands behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पना पाणी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next is Anilasana. Now come to a squatting position with the feet apart. Place the feet on the palms with the palms facing down. Visualize you have the ability to live by breathing air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इटाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next is Padukasana. Now stand up and place the back of the palms on the ground. Then step the feet onto the palms and wrap the feet with the fingers. Walk back and forth in the mat as you visualize wearing Padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृता तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Relax. The next is Kukutodana Asana. Now place your palms on the mat and kick your legs up and let it land down. Repeat this again and again as you visualize a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nritasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and kick your legs up as you come into a handstand. Then start shaking your legs, visualizing yourself dancing.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य.
Relax. The next is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm on the mat and the other arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेण हिगेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the hands as you continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now come to a squatting position and hold the respective ankles. Visualize a tree and lift the heels off the ground.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground and bring the thighs to the chest. Hold the opposite knees and squeeze your body as you visualize the excess vata being balanced within your system.
दयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now stretch the legs and place one leg behind the head. Keep the hands on the ground as you lift the body up and stretch the opposite leg up and straight. Visualize you're a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now bring both the feet together and hold the feet with the respective hands in Prana Mudra. Then pull one leg towards the ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg on the respective shoulder and bring the opposite leg across and hook it on top of this leg. Now lean forward as you stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a flying crane in your inner space.
पूर्वतां चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and bring one leg on the respective shoulder. Place the hand of the leg which is on the opposite thigh on the thigh and visualize you're having the ability to live by breathing prana alone.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now place one leg on the ground and place the opposite leg flat on the mat. over the opposite leg. Insert the hand through the gap of the thighs and hold the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now bring both the legs straight and place the opposite leg behind the head. Place the hands flat on the mat and lift the body off the ground. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground with both the legs stretched. Hold both the legs, big toes with the respective hands in Prana Mudra. Pull one leg to the ear and visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg over top the respective shoulder and bring the opposite leg across and hook it on top of this foot. Lean forward and down as you extend the legs out to the side and lift the head and chest off the ground. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands on the ground. Visualize your immortal. Gaze of the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place one foot at the root of the opposite thigh and then place the opposite leg by the side of the opposite leg of the other leg. Hold both the hands and twist the body remaining steady. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardhapachimatanasana. Now stretch both the legs and bring one leg to the perineum. Hold the stretched leg with both the hands and place the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीमि सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place the ankle outside of the hip and hold on to the leg which is stretched. Raise the leg towards the forehead, keeping the knee straight and place the forehead on the knee. Visualize a crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Ardhapachimatanasana on the opposite side. Now again stretch both the legs and pull the opposite leg to the perineum. Hold the stretched leg with both the hands and place the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीमि सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place the ankle outside the hip and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Stretch the leg forward and towards the sky as you place the forehead on the knee. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep the spine straight and the palms on the knees. Visualize good fortune, peace and prosperity. Gaze at the nose.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा वादतले उभे.
The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now cover the respective ankle with the hands and visualize the great sage Goraknatha as you gaze at the nose. Perform the Udyana Jalandhara Bandha.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Now perform Shanmukhi Mudra, which is closing the mouth with the little and ring fingers, closing the nose with the middle finger, closing the eyes with the index finger and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वकृतं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now keep your legs in Padmasana. The next asana is Yogasana. Now place the feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place the back of the palms by the side on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you start performing Kakachanchukumbhaka, which is inhaling through the mouth and keeping the tongue folded inside the mouth. Then exhale through the nose.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the palms flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat and lift the body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Siddhaharatilyasana. Now insert the hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves and don't lift the body. Maintain the body in the seated posture as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे दोवु गोडासन दिदरे.
Next asana is Hamsasana. Now lift the body off the ground with the hands inside between the thighs and calves and visualize a beautiful swan. Gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. Now keeping your hands inside the gap of the thighs and calves, lift your body forward, placing the forehead on the ground and stretch the hands backwards, interlacing it behind the back. Visualize you are the bow of Lord Shiva.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now insert the hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves. Hold the respective shoulder and balance as you visualize a tortoise.
बाई जंग परितशपावा दाई जंग परिबाई ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Continue to maintain the same posture as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Paramashivam and gaze at the nose.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now slowly maintaining the body in the same posture, roll onto the back. Visualize a tortoise and gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तृतकन्धरम्.
The next asana is Panga Kukkutasana. Now come back up and insert both the hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves. Now lift your body off the ground on one hand as you hold the hand which is lifting the body with the other hand. Visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite hand. Now lift the body off the ground on the other hand as you hold the hand lifting the body with the opposite hand. Visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Gridhrasana. Now rest your hands, rest your elbows on the soles and rest your chin on the interlaced knuckles. Visualize you have gone beyond greed.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now stack the palms and place them in front of the navel as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now place the palms on top of the respective knees and sit straight. Visualize Paramashivam and gaze at the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, place the right hand, the left hand on the left leg, left knee, and hold the left toes with the right hand. Rotate the left toe and then place the right hand on the right knee. Then hold the right leg toe with the left hand and rotate it. Visualize Paramashiva, that you are Paramashiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold on to the respective leg. Visualize a bow and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Dhridasana. Now maintain the Karmakasana as you release the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the third eye.
ऊरुभ्याम् उपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Nagrasana. Now try to hold on to the legs. If you can't hold on, just lie down with the hands crossed behind the back. Visualize a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next asana is Khandukasana. Now release the Padmasana and place your thighs on the chest. Wrap your legs and visualize a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now interlace the hands behind the head, keeping the feet flat on the mat with the knees up. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे सूधोसैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now lie on the back and place the hands under the respective heel as you lift the hips up. Visualize a powerful ape.
उत्तानशयनपादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now lie on the back and raise the hips up. Support the hip with your hands placed at the waist. Keep the elbows on the ground to bear the weight of the body. Stretch your legs straight and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now kick the legs up, straightening them towards the sky. Keep the hands at the lower back for support if needed, or else stretch them down flat on the mat. Visualize traveling blissfully through hell.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Tiryannaukasana. Now place your hands on the hips and slowly angle the legs forward. Visualize a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now place the hands back on the ground if you can and visualize the Kailasa flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The last asana is Mritasana. Now lie on the back completely relaxed. Avoid all the micro movements as you completely unclutch from your body. Place the hands by your side and intensely visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now, slowly come back to your body. Start moving your hands and legs. Bring awareness to your legs, your body, your hands, your stomach, your head, your neck, and slowly bend your knees, bringing the legs to your chest. Rock your body from side to side and make some momentum, slowly raising the body to a comfortable seated position. We have beautifully finished the 308 asana sequence, which has been revealed by Paramashiva itself in the form of our beloved Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Next, we have to do one more thing, which is the power manifestation. As we perform the yoga, our body gets intensely charged with the Kundalini energy and the prana. And to make it useful in our life, the best thing that we can do is manifest powers. Because only when we manifest powers, we are actually using this intense Kundalini awakening and the prana which is inside us to do something in our life. Now, after this power manifestation, after this yoga, we'll be having the power manifestation session where we'll be manifesting the power of third eye. So immediately after we chant the Purna Mantra, keep a eye band and a few papers ready next to you, or your device ready next to you, so that you can see and write down what you see. And after the power manifestation, you can get refreshed for the next sessions. So now we'll finish with the Purna Mantra first, and after that we can disperse to get dressed or to change and refresh ourselves for the next sessions. So now let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and take a deep breath as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Gam Ananda Ganapataye Namaha. 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 Gam गं आनन्दगणपतये नमः। 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 गं आनन्दगणपतये नमः।
Yes, Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 participants to today's Power Manifestation session on the day 19 of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. Let us get ready for the Power Manifestation. I request all the participants to be seated in front of the camera with the cameras turned on. Make sure to sit in front of the camera with your eye bands If you have the Jnananjana or the Jnananjana Aushadha, you can use that as well. But if you do not have it, it's okay. You can still manifest the powers. Let us get ready. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of the third eye reading, blindfold reading, where all of you are going to be seeing with your eyes closed using the power of the third eye. You need to understand that manifesting these great powers are not just with, being able to see with your eyes closed or being able to scan someone's body. It's not just being able to do these things, but it is something more than any of this. It is manifesting Swamiji, manifesting Paramashiva himself in our being. Yes. Close your eyes with the eye bands. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference, which is the direct revelations by Paramashiva himself in the Agamas, in the Vedas, in the Hindu Purana. Kapalantarmano nasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodardhyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. These are the direct revelations by Paramashiva himself. Let us now tie our eye bands to make sure that our eyes are closed. We are going to be projecting the words today for us to read through the third eye. Keep your eyes closed. Jiafeng, please make sure to close your eyes. Yes. I see Nitya Krishna Priyan is ready for the power manifestation. And Ashok Amin, please make sure to sit in front of the camera. I am not able to see you. Ashok Amin, please make sure to sit in front of the camera. Everyone get ready for the power manifestation now. Keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji, Paramashiva himself. Yes, now the image is being projected. Pankaj Kankar, please make sure to close your eyes. Pankaj, make sure to close your eyes, Aya. We are starting the power manifestation now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya from the core of your being. Have the intense chanting of the Mahavakya going. Let us manifest the power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now relax. Slowly open your eyes. Take your eye bands off and slowly open your eyes and relax. We have now manifested the first round for the power manifestation successfully. Please go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. Whatever it is that you saw, the letters or the words, we were projecting words for you all. So make sure to share your answer, whatever the words you saw, the colors, the shapes if you saw any. Go ahead and share all the details that you saw in your third eye. You have a few moments. Please make sure to share everything that you saw in your third eye. Yes, so I request all the participants here to go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. Yes, I request everyone to post your answers. The image is now being projected, you can see. So how many, you can verify this and see, and you can answer how many of you got it right. So you can see that the word is word and cell. The word is word and cell. So this was what was projected to you all in the third eye reading, the first round. So post your answers now and we'll be moving on to the next round. Yes, Zia Feng is saying it's a book. Okay. Good, Zia Feng. You can continue to manifest the power. You have another second round for the power manifestation now. Yes. Now please close your eyes. I request all the participants to again close your eyes now. We are moving on to the second round of the power manifestation. So if you're posting your answers now, you can stop that for some time and you can start manifesting the powers for the second round. Please close your eyes now. Let us begin the power manifestation. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji and intensely chant the Mahavakya. We are going to be projecting the image soon, so please make sure to keep your eyes closed. Okay. Now, please close your eyes and intensely visualize Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Yes, the image is now being projected. Keep your eyes closed. Make sure to keep your eyes closed. All the participants, I request everyone to close your eyes and be ready for the next round of the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed and let's start the power manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. The image is now being projected. Please go ahead and chant the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed and chant the Mahavakya intensely from the core of your being and continue to do the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The third eye blindfold reading. Please open your eyes and post your answers in the Zoom chat, whatever it is that you saw in your third eye, whatever Swamiji projected to you all. Whatever it is that you saw in your third eye, please go ahead and share that. Keep sharing whatever you see through the third eye, and do not feel that, okay, this is not right, that is we'll be moving on to the next session shortly.
Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are back. We are now entering into the first jnana session, which is the powerful cognition session for today's Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 program on the day 19. Let us enter into the jnana session. Today we are going to be learning about the Ahimsa Paramo Dharma, which is non-violence is the greatest truth, where nothing externally can violate us within. Swamiji always says that nothing externally can violate anyone. It is us letting that happen to ourselves and blaming everything around us because of this, because of this, because of this. Something has changed in my life, and having that violence towards life. So we are going to understand and learn how to manifest the liberation from this one powerless thought current that we have, and how we are going to manifest the powerfulness and the Paramashivatva inside us. Right? So now we are going to be entering into the jnana and listening to the beautiful revelations directly by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, about the Ahimsa Paramo Dharma. Get ready. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. In the complete space of listening, in that space of Upanishad, where you are listening to the Guru and imbibing the truths that Swamiji is going to be revealing in the video that we are going to watch.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest. Understand this pralaya which is happening now. As some good news, some great news. There's no bad news. Listen. Good news is your mental setup, the mind you built, is with the mixture of some delusional beliefs, false hopes, false security, blind spots, and some true, powerful, real cognitions. Understand? Your mind is mixture of both. I should say, for a common man, the powerful cognitions is very less percentage. Delusions, hopes, blind spots are all large number of percentage. I'll give you some example for blind spots. People in anger, in rage, sometimes think, come on, let's do it. And face what comes after that. But when after effects, the side effect, the result of what they have done, when it comes, they can't face. That is what I call blind spot based mental setup. Sometimes people make decisions arrogantly. You can see even in Indian movies. Constantly this Indian cinema is teaching violence as heroism. Oh God. So much violence is not required to run your life. But it is so unfortunate, Indian cinema makes you believe only if you are violent, you can survive, which is not true. Raising the negativity, friction among the human beings and encashing the cheap emotions, triggering the cheap emotions and making money. Most cheapest business. I've always seen in these Indian cinemas, the hero will tell, come on, kill that fellow, come what may, we will face it later. Actually, after that, when he is arrested and put in jail, he will not be able to face it. This is exactly they are teaching the Indian youth. Indian youth also behaves the same way. Come on, let's do it and face what comes after that. But after that, when it comes, they will not be able to face. The blind spot based thinking. Listen. All this blind spot based thinking, blind spot based mental system will collapse now in this pralaya. Actually, non-violence is the real heroism. We should teach our next generation how to take the non-violence and blissful coexistence to your core level. All this violence-centric heroism and violence-centric hero worship stories, everything should be moved away from the next generation. Violence should not be taught as heroism. Making yourself rich, happy, blissful through happy coexistence. That should be the lifestyle, and that is only going to be the future. Youth is not going to believe anymore this violence instigating ideologies. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, Ahimsa, established in Ahimsa, you will actively practice Ahimsa and enrich everyone to live Ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where Ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence Ahimsa alive. Media. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, Yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again. Many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. The next generation is not interested in conversion or terrorism. It is interested in living the life and life positive. Let me first make clear explanations. Let me first make you all understand how I adopt ahimsa, non-violence, for relationship with me and relationship with my guru, relationship with my first team, relationship with my sangha, relationship with my disciples and devotees, relationship with practicing Hindus, relationship with the whole universe, relationship with the whole humanity, relationship with everything. I'll explain step by step how I adopt. Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, if you know how I function, you will become enlightened. I tell you, Krishna is the greatest strategizer based on this Paramadharma Ahimsa. Fools and stupids, anti-Hindus are those who claim Krishna made Mahabharata war. No! Understand? Krishna personally went to negotiate peace. And he was abused. And Krishna knows he will be abused. He may be abused when he goes for negotiating peace. But still, he took the risk. Not only abused, there was a murder attempt on Krishna. There was a murder attempt. Krishna followed all the rules of an ambassador. Means coming without any protection, weapon, without any security guard, army, nothing. Just Nirayudhabani, he came. And this bloody Gaurava fellows and Duryodhana, due to his extreme delusion, he orders Krishna's arrest. And then the whole earth shakes. And Bhuma Devi kicked him out of his throne. He was thrown out of his throne. THROWN. Thrown out of his throne. THRONE. That time itself Bhuma Devi decided this fellow, this Duryodhana, should not win in the war. See, arresting Krishna, not only not right as per the country law, it's atrocious as per even the cosmic law. Both the way. And originally Hindu kingdoms are supposed to run by cosmic law. It is cosmic law which runs the Hindu countries. Cosmic law itself is adopted as a country's law. That's why the constitutions are drawn. I'm telling you guys. When I read more and more the Hindu constitutions and Hindu criminal procedure codes, what a civilization. I'm just every day falling in love with Manu, Bharadwaja, Yajnavalkya. Core of me are Krishna. Our core which does the strategy. Is pure compassion, non-violence, ahimsa. Janma karma chame divyam evam yovetti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanmanaiti mameti Arjuna. So listen. It's with extreme love and compassion I am telling you the secrets. Secrets of my success. And these secrets will make you successful. Never ever get frustrated about life. Never ever get angry about life. Never ever get violent about life. If you cut and check me inside, there will be 0% violence. Not even 1 iota of violence. That is the secret of my success. Now you should listen. All my kids, listen. I am sitting with you with my one hand on your shoulder and telling Kana, இது பரம ரகசியமடா, நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோ. The material, the metal, core stuff, out of which you are made, I am made, this universe is made, Paramashiva is made, that material is same. And the great news is, this material knows that we are all same. It is not that you need to build this enlightenment step by step. No. The material, which is you, your body, your mind, your core cognition, your individual identity, and what you call as your body, your mind, your privacy, your secrecy, your all the things. Whatever you call as you, closer to you. My mother, my father, my daughter, my sister, my son, my husband, my whatever, my friend, my beloved, my soulmate, or me. All this is made of certain stuff. That stuff and the Paramashiva, the stuff out of which Paramashiva is made, and the stuff out of which I am made, all of us are made. That stuff, that material is same. Just like how my Guru gave me straight teaching and liberated me from all the socially inflicted delusions about wealth. I'll give you some of the powerful cognitions and liberate you from all socially inflicted delusions and the pains due to the delusions related to Kala Tattva, time. Listen. Even death is okay, but don't ever become violent. Non-violence is the best strategy even in the face of the death, because if you adopt violence, you will go down into the more and more deluded consciousness and suffer. If you adopt non-violence, even if you die, you will raise into higher and higher consciousness. You can manipulate your ability to take birth as you want. Your ability to enjoy life as you want by the pure observance and cognizing Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. When you cognize non-violence is the ultimate dharma, you have so many wonderful powers manifesting in you. You will master the higher states of existence, higher space of existence, because non-violence will bring tremendous strength and fearlessness. Every time you are non-violent and face the crises in your life, you will become fearless. Listen, non-violent response to every crisis removes the fear and strengthens your cognition, ability to cognize powerful cognitions. Now, just now, sit and listen and pen down this statement once more. Non-violent way of responding to every crisis in your life removes all fears from you and strengthens your powerful cognitions and your ability to cognize powerful cognitions and manifest them as reality. First, I want to tell you, I am neither optimistic nor pessimistic. I don't see world as negative. I don't see world as positive. I see the reality as it is. Listen. I don't see the world negative. I don't see world as positive. I just see it as reality and give you the existential truth to give you superconscious breakthrough. When you have superconscious breakthrough, whole life becomes positive, which is beyond positive and negative. Understand? When I say life positive, it is not the opposite word to life negative. It is beyond life positive and life. It is beyond the life positive, life negative. It is, when I say life positive, it is something super conscious, something beyond. For example, when you are frustrated, feeling low, you will feel life is negative, whole world is negative, whole world is conspiring against you, and everything is a fate, predetermined. There is no freedom, there is no life. You suffocate yourself. One of the most cunning thing your mind can do is it will make you doubt everyone other than itself. You slap yourself, beat yourself, stagger yourself 24/7 continuously and blame everyone in the world for stabbing you, for backstabbing you, front stabbing you, attacking you, slapping you. You blame everyone in the world, saying, oh, he's stabbing me, he's kicking me, he's beating me, he's slapping me. You blame God, you blame people, you blame world, you blame situation, you blame everything. But you continue to destroy yourself. You don't want to wake up to the reality you are doing it. So you just blame the whole world. When you feel life is negative, this is the way you perceive, you function. When you feel life is positive, you are excited, inspired, joyful, energetic. Listen carefully. When you are excited, inspired, energetic, you feel life is free will. Even the sky is not the limit. Full of energy, enthusiasm, excitement. And you feel everyone is good. You do all good to you and also praise everyone is doing good to you. Understand, I neither look at the world life negative nor look at the world life positive. I look at the world as straight reality. When you see the reality as it is, the love floods from your consciousness. I tell you, the love flooding from your consciousness is power. Love never makes you weak. If you are feeling Love makes you vulnerable and weak. You are a fool. Love makes you powerful, life positive. If you are feeling love makes you vulnerable, because of your love, others are taking advantage of you. You are becoming demon. You are falling in the trap of demons. I tell you, love does not make you life negative, life positive. It makes you living life powerful. The love I am talking is a power. Love makes you life powerful. I see the reality and I can see how the love makes me powerful and makes everyone in the world powerful. This love is a love comes from your being when you see the reality as it is. Neither life positive nor life negative, just reality as it is. That love empowers you. Listen carefully. My love not only empowers me, it empowers every one of you who receive it. In multiple level, my love empowers you. Understand this pralaya which is happening now. As some good news, some great news. There's no bad news. Listen. Good news is your mental setup, the mind you built, is with the mixture of some delusional beliefs, false hopes, false security, blind spots, and some true, powerful, real cognitions. Understand? Your mind is mixture of both. I should say, for a common man, the powerful cognitions is very less percentage. Delusions, hopes, blind spots are all large number of percentage. I'll give you some example for blind spots. People in anger, in rage, sometimes think, come on, let's do it, and face what comes after that. But when after effects, the side effect, the result of what they have done, when it comes, they can't face. That is what I call blind spot based mental setup. Sometimes people make decisions arrogantly. You can see even in Indian movies. constantly this Indian cinema is teaching violence as heroism. Oh God. So much violence is not required to run your life. But it is so unfortunate, Indian cinema makes you believe only if you are violent, you can survive, which is not true. Raising the negativity, friction among the human beings and encashing the cheap emotions, triggering the cheap emotions and making money. Most cheapest business. I've always seen in this Indian cinemas, the hero will tell, come on, kill that fellow, come what may, we will face it later. Actually, after that, when he is arrested and put in jail, he will not be able to face it. This is exactly they are teaching the Indian youth. Indian youth also behaves the same way. Come on, let's do it and face what comes after that. But after that, when it comes, they will not be able to face. The blind spot based thinking. Listen. All this blind spot based thinking, blind spot based mental system will collapse now in this pralaya. Actually, non-violence is the real heroism. We should teach our next generation how to take the non-violence and blissful coexistence to your core level. All this violence-centric heroism and violence-centric hero worship stories, everything should be moved away from the next generation. Violence should not be taught as heroism. Making yourself rich, happy, blissful through happy coexistence. That should be the lifestyle, and that is only going to be the future. Youth is not going to believe anymore this violence instigating ideologies. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We have witnessed the wonderful, the jnana, which Bhagavan Paramashivam himself, Swamiji himself has given, which is Ahimsa Paramo Dharma. The non-violent is the ultimate cosmic law. So we have understood the very core principle of the non-violence. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, non-violence is not just in non-violent space and practicing ahimsa. It is not just ends there. You are not in like kind of establishing ahimsa. It is not just ending there. You actively practicing ahimsa every time and enriching people to practice in ahimsa. That's the non-violent, the actual meaning of non-violent. See, we all should understand that the 99.99999% of us understand that I would say, like, it is the same as the universe, or same as the person you are seeing in front of you. But one more thing, the beauty is that 99.999% also knows that it is same as the person which is in opposite to you. Entire Maya matrix, which you feel that you are separate from the universe, you are not same as the person you are seeing in front of you. All that, this anger, dislocation, disassociation from the entire life, the universe, that only caused the entire problem. And Bhagavan says, non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, established in ahimsa, you will all be actively practicing ahimsa and also enriching everyone to practice ahimsa. So that is the very key principles of non-ahimsa. So inside, if you all decide that I will be practicing ahimsa and I will be enriching people to be practiced in ahimsa, that is where this whole dharma will start rolling out. Dharmo dharmo rakshati. Establish ahimsa, to establish dharma, he have connected everything. So the very core principle here today we all wanted to experience internalizing exercise. We all be working on the patterns, the boredom pattern which is causing us to always disassociate from the entire universe. So just we're going to enter into the internalizing exercise. Just freeze your body, just make sure, and legs straight and back supported comfortably.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of us will be entering into the internalized exercise. So it is going to be a 5 minutes exercise. I request all the participants to be comfortable. Just sit in a relaxed position and make sure you're not moving here and there. In the complete deeply as possible. I request everyone to close your eyes. Possible and as deeply as possible.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Happening inside you. Unclutch from the boredom. unclutch from the very boredom of your sitting. Just unclutch from the boredom.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can relax. Just remember this one truth, which is Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. That non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law. And it's also, this is the fundamental, the founding principles of KAILASA, the only Hindu nation. And yes, and also Bhagavan has beautifully explained that non-violence is not just you just establishing the Ahimsa, you practicing Ahimsa every time and enriching people to practice Ahimsa. That's how you be fully established in Ahimsa. So with this powerful space, let us enter into the power manifestation segments. So now all of us will be manifesting the power of third eye, through the blindfolds. So I request all the participants to get ready, prepare your power manifestation kits, Atmalinga, Krishna Sila, Jnananjana, eye bands, pen and paper. Now I'll be projecting images for you to manifest the power of third eye. And I'm seeing still few participants, the cameras are turned off. We request all the participants to please do follow the protocol and please be seated in front of the camera and attend all the segments without any fail. So yes, now let us enter. I request all the participants to put your blindfolds. Make sure your blindfolds are proper, straight and tight. Sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Just intensely visualize Swamiji himself is sitting in your third eye and intensely manifesting as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, just intensely manifesting with that powerful space. Let us chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
your answers now. So here in the picture which is selected for all of you is Swamiji himself is doing the alankar, the Chandan Kapu alankar for Bhagavan Ganapati. So I think everywhere this Ganesha fever has started, so right? So we have one more day for the wonderful celebration of Mahaganapati, the most loved and celebrated Hindu god, I would say, like across the world. So yes, and if any of you have manifested, please take a moment. Also share how you're able to manifest this power. And if you're facing any obstacles, please do share that also. So in the next segment, I'll be able to scan and give you the solutions for it to manifest. So yes, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. So in the first segment, we have seen about non-violence, and we have completed with all our boredom patterns. See, when you look at like all these boredom patterns or the non-violence, we always pick it up from our past, how we had experienced that and how we are able to tackle that. Even though the same completion exercise you might have done in the past and you still feel like incomplete about that, oh, still I'm not able to complete from all these patterns. Somewhere we are still dragging from our past. That is why Swamiji always tells that we never live in the present moment, because we always always worried about our past and incomplete about our past and worried about the future. And of course, the future decision you'll be making based on the past, and you'll be always living in the past. So that's how we never live on the present moments. So to begin with, let us deep dive into how we can complete from our past. So in this segment, we're gonna understand the science behind and the powerful cognitions for us to understand and complete with our past. So now we're gonna have a short video clip, followed by we're gonna have an internal exercise to complete with our past. So I request all the participants to get ready and sit straight. Just come to any
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you, or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also, you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasa, conscious space, anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past becoming present, present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. and makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, 3 things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish. And the identity you consciously want to manifest. And the struggle between these two identities, your doubts, hatred, denial. Smelling Paramashiva. Waking up to Paramashiva. Waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, That is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest, in this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand? All suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is the suffering. Understand? This is too important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimensions, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga. You may be Danganaka duck, Dinganaka dick, I don't care. You are wrong. What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
So we have understood, you heard of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, Bhagavan Paramashivam, about what is the power of completing from the past, what is the actual truth, the jnana behind the completion from the past. So now we'll be entering into the exercise exercise where you're going to understand and demonstrate and also do the completion technique to get rid of our past. So now we'll be entering into the exercise exercise.
Sami, நான் லைஃப் கொடுக்கணும்ல சாமி, வீடியோ போட்டுருக்கு. எந்த வீடியோ? ஞான வீடியோ. நீ லைவே போல, ஞான வீடியோ போயிட்டு இருக்கு. நான் மாத்திட்டேன். நீங்க மாத்திட்டீங்களா? ஓகே. அங்க எங்க சர்வர் எக்ஸிக்யூட் இருக்கு. ஓகே. அங்க எங்க சர்வர் எக்ஸிக்யூட் இருக்கு.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
We apologize for the meter glitch. So now we'll be continuing the internalize exercise. So now we have heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism the science of completing with the past. So now let us understand the truth of the eternity, which the many of our patterns, the sufferings, fears are impulsive and non-existent based. See, just if we decide to sit with you and relaxed way, look at you and have the mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. Just if you consciously, each one of us sitting today, if we just consciously decide and sit with ourselves in a relaxed way, looking inside and have a mature conversation with ourselves, many of our fears, which you feel that there is no place inside you, you just want to throw tantrum. Yeah, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place inside you. But this constant tantrum based reactions and actions, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be the hell. If you're just going to be in constant tantrum throwing lifestyle, will be manifesting a hell outside and inside us and outside around also. So today, this Diksha, the Bhagavan's Bhairava's Diksha, which we're going to receive today also, is the ultimate boon which we are all going to manifest today, which has the power to delete the entire past and also quicken anything you want to manifest in the future. That which takes janmas to reach just through this initiations. Of course, the Guru Gita says the Guru just wipes off with the big toe of his left foot your fate which Brahma has written on your forehead. So whatever the Brahma has written as like karmas or the fate in our forehead, many of us believes that everything is written, right? So all this, just our Guru's grace, he can just wipe off with his big toe on his left foot. And today all of us are blessed to have a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, intensely manifesting as our Guru, and Paramashiva himself is going to give this wonderful boon to all of us to delete the entire past and also quicken whatever you want to manifest in your future. So now please spend 10 minutes to identify what you would like to manifest in your life. Just forgetting about the entire past, completing with the entire past, pen down what you want to manifest in your life.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of us have written that what we want to manifest in our life. So, before we're going to get blessings and diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today, let's take a moment to complete with all this past which is not allowing us to build, manifest the life we wanted to. So now we're going to enter into a 4-step process. I request every participant to intensely do this, to get rid of all the past incompletions, the struggles, get rid of all the memories which is holding you back about your past failures. So let's start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments, incidents of your life. As you recall each incident, just relive it in your inner space intensely. Relive how you cognized and responded to those incidents. This will make you realize how you have grown or shrunk. Either way, it will give you the right understanding about how the past you have held the past and how it is still holding you onto those moments. So let's intensely do this now. Let's recall all the unpleasant moments, the incidents in our life. As you're recalling, please relive how you cognized and responded to those incidents.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
So after reliving, write down each memory as clearly as if you are writing a story. Whatever the incidents you remembered and relived, please write down each memory as clearly as if you are writing a story.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
So all of us are writing all the incidents we are relived as a story. Now once moment you finish writing, pick up a mirror and start reliving the incident in front of the mirror. And also please do listen to the person whom you're seeing, the person you're seeing inside the mirror. So let's take a moment now. After finish writing all the incidents, please do relive the incidents in front of the mirror. The main key point here is listen to the person inside the mirror now. So let's take a few moments to finish the third step in this process of completing with our past.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us move on to the fourth round, the fourth step in this power manifestation of the completion with the past. Now let us pick up the same pen and paper, whatever you've written. Head to Swamiji's Atmamurti and start conveying to his Swamiji's Atmamurti and relive the 5 times the incidents, whatever you have gone through, all the past incompletions, incidents. Share with Swamiji the form of Atmamurti and relive 5 more times now. Let's do this process intensely. Don't leaving any of the incidents. Just go share with Swamiji and relive 5 more times.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can relax. Yes, it is an intense, powerful segment that we have rekindled all our past memories, the unpleasant memories, and we have completed with us about all the past incidents with the blessings of Swamiji. So with this powerful space, let us enter the power manifestations, and we're going to have a quick round of our manifestation, which helps us in two ways. One is settling these powerful cognitions inside us in our biomemory and bioenergy, and also helps us in manifesting the powers very easily, because we have completed with all the past memories, all the past failures, uncomfortable moments. So with this tremendous powerful energy space, let us enter into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to quickly put your blindfolds. Make sure blindfolds are proper. I will be projecting an image for you, for all of you to manifest the power of third eye. Please sit straight, head and spine in the straight line. Visualize Swamiji himself is manifesting as Paramashiva. 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. With an intense visualization, let us chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, all of you can relax. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying the answers, I request all the participants who are sitting with us on all the Zoom rooms, and also people who are watching through us on live, on Facebook, YouTube, everywhere, please take a moment to pen down and also share what Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestations. Especially when we do this completion with the past and get into the power manifestations, the powers will be easily able to manifest just like that. So that's why I request all the participants to please pen down and also do share in the comment sections and everywhere how you are able to manifest these powers. So let's take a few moments to pen down what all Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestation segments. From the moment you closed your eyes, what and all you have seen, whether you have heard a sound, even that, what was the feeling was going and how you're feeling inside you. Please pen down and share all that. Now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now let us verify our answers now. So here is the image which have been projected for all of you, which is typically a coffee table outlook. The picture taken on the top, which has a plate, a white cup which has a coffee, black coffee with a few biscuits, and also there are a few tablets and computer, which is a complete white and black setup. So if you are able to manifest, if you have manifested these powers and Paramashiva showed you, please do share in the Zoom chats how you are able to manifest, and also share with your friends and families, invite them to be part of it. Many of you may know, heard that or remember that the person, or you might have remembered the scene today morning, or you missed having coffee, or the feeling with which you experienced now during this power manifestations might be the same as how you have your morning coffee. Somewhere Paramashiva will start revealing these answers to you and you start manifesting the power of that eye. So the main key is just complete surrender at his feet and enjoying all the Leela he is playing with us. So that is the one key point for all of us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. By doing all this, you will just simply understand you are one with him. So yes, that's wonderful. So we come to the end of this segment. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment. Yes. So in the previous segments, we have understood about the completion with the past, how we are still holding on to our past, and what are the powerful cognition, the way, the powerful step for all of us to get rid of our past. So now, all of us, we have also written what are the things we want to manifest in our life. So now let us pave the way for rewriting our future. What are the powerful cognitions? What are the ways? What has to be done inside us to manifest the future what we want? So in this segment, we're going to first understand and hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of the science of rewriting our future. And we also will be followed by, we're going to have a session. We're going to pen down the action points, the steps to manifest our future. So I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. We're going to have a short video clip where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is sharing the science behind the rewriting your future. Yes.
Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present, where the present meets the past and future. That moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here to there to here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. Listen. Your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth. Very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. whole Upanishad introduces you. Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Understand? The physiology of the reality. Put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane with the grace of Paramashiva. Planets will bless them into reality. Listen. Listen carefully. By experiencing Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you, every time offer your plans about everything into Paramashiva's Paramashanta plane, and he will bless the planet to make your plans into reality. Listen. I'm just mapping the whole science into words, into formulas for all of you to experience. Listen intensely. Your plans dilute your existence, lower the quality of your existence when you get agitated, when your plans trigger your personal fear or greed, adds stress to your personality, and it dilutes the quality of your existence. Neither the plans get fulfilled. Even if they get fulfilled, by the time you are tired, frustrated, bored about your own plans and you don't enjoy them or their result. Listen carefully. In my life, the greatest gift I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, is before even I started developing personality, he made me realize I am the manifestation of a principle. Every plan I have is the plan of that principle. So, every plan, the cosmic principle became stronger in me that made the plans blessed by the planets, and planets made my plans into reality. Understand? Whenever you realize your plans are aligned with the cosmic plane, with the cosmic principles, Paramashiva passes your plans. He signs approved. Executive order by the President of the Cosmos, Paramashiva, and he blesses planets, execute it with tremendous joy and bliss and ecstasy. Understand? Let me repeat. The greatest blessing I received from my gurus, Guru Parampara, is before even I started developing my personality or the individual identity, they made me experience I am the manifestation of the great principle, the cosmic principle. Because I realized that, I saw my every plan is the plan of the cosmic principle. It is from Paramashiva's plane. Simply, planets manifest them. In your life, if you start understanding your every plan is aligned to the cosmic plane, simply planets will make them into reality. Anything which is not aligned to the cosmic plane, you will automatically drop them without any delusion or pain or confusion. I want you to know, dropping your plans is not something difficult or new for you. You always think, oh, dropping my plans is like literally taking me away from me. No. You have done billions of stupid plans in your life, and you should feel blessed that they all have not become reality. So dropping your plans is not something, most of the time you not only drop, you even forget your plans. In a way, that is a blessing. Paramashanta Swarupa, adding more and more peace in you will make you realize your every plan is connected to cosmic plane. And listen carefully. When you feel your plans are cosmic plane and planets are making that into reality, you will gain the confidence to surrender your whole individuality and personality to Paramashiva and realize you are the manifestation of the cosmic principle Paramashiva, not any separate personality or individuality. That is the ultimate vacation. That is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. I just know I don't have separate personality, identity or individuality. I am just a manifestation of the cosmic principle, Paramashiva. Absolutely confident of my existence, my plans, my plane, and my planet. This is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. Relaxing in Kailasa. The most precious thing you have is your consciousness, life. It can be molded, manifested as you want just by your Ichcha Shakti. You need Kriya Shakti only to enjoy it, not to manifest it. Listen. What you want can be manifested just by your sheer Ichcha Shakti. Your Kriya Shakti, action power is required only to celebrate it, enjoy it. Let me explain more clearly, more straight. Listen. You want a healthy body to enjoy this world. That can be achieved just by sheer Ichcha Shakti. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of Kriya Shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer Ichcha Shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. Listen to these three words. Ichcha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Anyhow, listen. It is actually delusion. Please listen. Your sheer power to desire, Ichcha Shakti, gives 99% success. 99% means 99.999% success is your sheer desire power, Ichcha Shakti. Your Kriya, the action power needed is too small, too small. Listen intensely. At least all my disciples listen. When you are terrorized, you will see only frightening negativity all around you. You will lose trust on everything, on Guru, on life, even on yourself. When you fall in love, even your stupid, cheating girlfriend, cheating boyfriend will look like a god. So your opinions are delusion. Don't build your consciousness, your life based on your opinions. Build it based on the true wisdom, true knowledge, right understanding about life. I tell you, listen carefully. I'll give you this one example. I'll take the example of your health. That's the most important thing. So I'll touch that example. You apply this principle in every aspect of your life. I'll give you the example of health. Listen. You always think if you need health, you need to do yoga, gym, diet. Too many things are involved in your health. And the moment you think about all the actions you need to do, you get tired and you give up on your health, your idea about your health. I tell you, only thing you need for your health is your willpower, desire to be healthy. Just go on building that. Imagine you already have a healthy body. How it feels to be a healthy. Beautiful, shining, glowing, happy, youthful, energetic body. I tell you, if the life is infused into your life, consciousness, if life is infused into your consciousness in the form of Ichcha Shakti, desire, 99.999% of the work is done. Your actions are needed only to enjoy what you want through that healthy body. See, I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. Listen carefully. I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. I am only saying your delusion about Kriya Shakti puts you in tiredness, boredom, frustration, life negativity. That is what is wrong. Many of my own disciples, I can list, I can name, your sheer delusion, fear, puts you in life negativity, frustration, and due to that frustration, you actually destroy your health and lose your life. I tell you, fill yourself with desire, intense desire for health. Ichcha Shakti. Ichcha Shakti is too powerful. Without even your knowledge, it will push you and make you do all your homework, your yoga, your gym, and your diet, everything without even your knowledge. If you are constantly thinking about, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that, to keep myself healthy, one day you will go to gym and do some 10 biceps and find out 10 minutes workout, and then you'll see, oh, whether my biceps have become big. You'll be going on checking. Listen carefully. If you infuse Ichcha Shakti, desire to be healthy, you will see your whole life aligns, cosmos aligns itself beautifully. I am not telling all this to make you as a good human being or better human being. No. If you listen to all this, you will become good human being, better human being. Is different. My interest is not just making you as a good human being or better human being. My interest is to make you conscious human being, enlightened human being, enlightened being. I am telling you, your Ichcha Shakti, desire power, is intensely capable, powerful to manifest whatever you want. Your Kriya Shakti is needed only to enjoy what you want.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. So all of us have heard this wonderful science, a truth from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how we can rewrite our future. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always says that, and it has also been very described in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that all the human beings have our own engraved powers. Whatever we want to manifest in our life, we have all the capacity, energy to manifest in our life. And of course, God, Paramashivoham himself, doesn't send the human beings as a beggars to the planet Earth. He's not a sadist. So he has manifested, he is sent as a manifestation of himself. So there are three ways. If you have the will, planet will always respond to you. The cosmos will always respond to you. There are three ways. See, if you are just praying, of course the God will come, like the Paramashivoham himself will come and he will please you whatever you are asking for. The second way, that whenever, if you are declaring, yes, sorry for technical glitch. See, if you have the will, the planet will always come to you. Almost like as I mentioned, there are three ways they will come, help you manifest whatever you want in your life. The first way is when you are praying, they will come they will come to you as a God. If you are declaring, they will come to you for a negotiation table. But when you are responding from the depth of oneness, Paramashivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahaparamashivoham, that I am Him, They just come and do whatever you want to say. Whatever you say, they will just manifest. So now we're going to experience the same in our life. Currently, now, present moment, now. So we'll be entering into a short, small exercise where we'll be making this into our reality. So I request all the participants to pen down all your plans for this year, starting from today, September 17, 2023 to September 17, 2024. Just pen down all your plans for this year. Pen down all your plans into whatever you want to manifest in the next 1 year, next 365 days. Please pen down now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Whatever the plans you have put down for this next 1 year, put all that in Paramashiva's plane. Of course, we might have put our own fear-based, past experience-based plans. Let's move all everything. Put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane. How he will manifest. Even if it's a health, how he will manifest that health. Even if it's a wealth you want to manifest in the next 1 year, how he will manifest the wealth in your life. Just put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
As we are putting the plans, whatever we want to manifest in our life, into Paramashiva's plane, just experience this Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you. Just declare this every time you offer your plans about everything in this way into Paramashiva's, Paramashanta's plane. He will just bless the entire planets to make them and make your plans into reality. So this is the best way that all of us will manifest the reality we want to manifest in our life. Whether it's about health or you want to pass down in your exams or whatever the reality you want to manifest in your life, every time offer this as in the Paramashiva's Paramashanta plane. With that, you will just bless the entire world, entire universe to make that into reality. So let us practice this, let us experience this Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva always inside us. Which every time it again boils down to only one thing, which is the core principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that you being one with the ultimate. So yes. So with this powerful space, let us enter into the power manifestations. So now we'll be entering into one more round of power manifestation, where we're all going to manifesting the power of third eye. So I'll be projecting an image for you, for all of you to manifest. So I request all the participants to quickly get ready. Prepare your pen and paper. I hope everyone keeping it ready all the time. Because every Jnana segments we're going to have here power manifestation right off of that. So yes. So let's get ready. Let's put your eye bands. With that powerful experience of having Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside us, with that strong, powerful space, let us intensely visualize Swamiji himself is manifesting through your third eye. Let you become one with him in that complete surrender and oneness. Let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Param.
Let's intensely chant the Mahavakyam. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. If any incompletions, anything pops out, just drop everything at his feet and continue chanting the Mahavakya and manifest the power of that.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, all of you can relax. You can slowly remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying the answers, let us take a few moments to please pen down what all you have seen during this power manifestation segment. What all Swamiji have showed you, what all he have revealed to you during this power manifestation, please pen down. Even if it's any color, shapes, an object, or a plant, fruit, animal, or a person, whatever it may be, or you heard a sound from somewhere which you never expected, whatever has happened, please pen down. Please do use a Zoom chats and post it in the comment sections also. Now all the viewers who are watching us live on all the social media platforms, please use the inbuilt comment section also to share what you have seen during this power manifestations. With new due time, let us also verify our answers now. So here, the image of orange, the fruit orange, is projected for all of you. I remember like in one of the minor awakening, same kind of, I remember the moment I see the orange fruit, I also remember the same memory that one of the participants, like he was start seeing, like those days we used to have a physical participant who was sitting next to us for the entangling process during the power manifestations. The opposite in person, he was just holding in one fruit orange, and he's just asking the participants to, who is blindfolded, asking them to see and share what and all you are seeing. So he thought, okay, he just showing the letters. Then he started describing one letter. Started describing about, oh, it is there is a or there's a A, there's a N, G. Like he started spelling out the term, the word that is in the orange. And the participants, like the who are sitting opposite to him, showing this fruit orange, they're saying, no, 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 it is not, it is not, it's not. Then finally, like the moment, like finally the participant who was sitting opposite to him, when he understood that, oh, exactly, he have told about the words in the orange, then he opened out and see there is an orange letter. So that's how it is not that during this process of manifesting this power manifestation one by one, he will start playing with you in multiple ways. And of course, at the end, he will give as like naked eye, you are able to manifest the third eye. So yes, please do share how you are able to manifest this power. Whether you have seen a fruit orange itself, or you remember any orange fruit juices, or a color, or even a letter from the word orange. Whatever you have seen, please do share. And if you're able to manifest this power, please take a moment to enjoy and share it with the world. So let's enrich more and more world to experience the powers of Paramashiva. So yes, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. So today, yes, we are speaking about our past, futures, everything, and how we can complete about our past, how we can manifest the future, how we want. So there are one more thing here, where Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone gives this beautiful science, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived this science, is rewriting the past. I think everyone can imagine this three things. One is the past, present, and the future. So we always like the thought process, everything. We never live on our present. We always judge ourselves, everything towards the future. We are looking forward to future. But the future is mostly influenced by the past. Because, okay, let's see a practical example. Tomorrow you want to run a 100-meter race in maybe like 50 seconds or 1 minute. How you will imagine, how you will even predict your future, think about your future. You will feel like, oh, I can run in 130 seconds, or let me push myself to run in 120 minutes. Because in the past, you have covered the 100-meter race in 130 seconds. But of course, you can see the world record. It might be 40 seconds or 50 seconds or even 30 seconds. You will not go into that plane because you always think about your future. You never live in the past. You think about the future, but that future is mostly influenced by your past. So here in this segment, we're going to decode the science where Bhagavan himself has given us, rewriting your past so that you can manifest the future how you want. So this is a science Bhagavan himself has made it available for all of us to experience and manifest in our life. So now in this segment, we're going to experience the same, and before that, we're going to have a short video clip where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is giving us the science to all of us. So now I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. Now we'll be having a short video and continue. We're going to have experience this through the life exercise. So yes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Listen. Listen. I want to tell you two things. One, the scientific values. I was studying what makes something as a science, the definition of science, what makes something as philosophy, what makes something as mythology, what makes something as history. I was studying
definition of the qualities and the substance. What is the substance and what is the quality? Declares something as a science, something as mythology, something as history, something as philosophy. I tell you, after thoroughly studying, and I was also spending some time with many different autobiographies of people from various walks of life, from different parts of the world and different time and culture. Listen. The conclusion I arrived, Vedas and Agamas have highest qualities and values of science. Understand? The revelations and declarations of Vedas and Agamas, whether in the field of health, in the field of cosmology, from simple healing your stomach pain to knowing the whole cosmos. The revelations of Agamas have higher quality and scientific values than anything declared as science in the world. Just I need to wake the whole world to this reality. The Paramashiva Jnana, the quality, listen, the quality the values declared as the definition for defining something as a science. One example, that objectivity, ability to reproduce, reproducibility. There are multiple qualities of science. If you conduct an experiment, if you conduct a trial, if you observe, it should match all these scales. Only then you can call something as science. Those basic values, substance which makes science a science. If you see the declarations and revelations of the Vedic Agamic truths, what is revealed in Vedagamic truths is more scientific than anything called science on the planet Earth. My life's mission is to make humanity wake up to that reality. The first statement I am making, past can be completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted, and made to disappear in parts or full, and rewritten as we want. I do not want to leave any doubt. That is why multiple words I am using. Past can be fully deleted, or half deleted, or partly deleted, deleted as we want. It can be transformed fully, partly, as we want. it can be changed, rewritten fully, partly, or as we want. Understand? I am not talking about future. I am talking about past. Let me repeat. If you think you missed it, I am repeating. The past which you think is over, gone, that can be changed, transformed, rewritten, deleted, fully, partly, or as we want, part by part, the parts which we want. Understand? I'll tell you one small incident. I used to make a lot of beautiful deities in clay. I'll collect the clay after the Ganesh Chaturthi. The vendors, the people who make clay Ganeshas, they are basically the traditional family of Kuyavar family. The families who make pots and sell in the village. That families, they make Ganesha during the Ganesh Chaturthi. They bring clay from their lake nearby their house and bring it to the main center of the small town. I don't want to say town. Those days it was not town. It was a small town. They bring the clay and make Ganesha and sell, and the remaining clay they just leave it and go. And the local shop owners, they feel that remaining clay is a big headache to remove. I'll go and collect all of it and start making deities out of it. So I used to make a lot of deities and keep for Navaratri and make Navaratri Utsavam. My neighbor, all my neighbors were part of larger family. So my neighbor, one of my grandmother, either they are part of the blood relatives or distant relatives or literally like a friends and same family. And neighbor, we had one of my grandmothers. I do not know how she is related to me directly or indirectly. Her name is Pattamma, we used to call, and she's a very sweet person. Her husband, one of the grandfathers, how directly or indirectly is related, I don't remember. He told me once, instead of wasting whole day making this deities on your own, just spend few rupee in the shop, you will get it and bring and keep it and celebrate Navaratri. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my neighbor Tata is telling like this, Swamiji, what do you think? Can you tell me what should I do? He laughed and said, all the people who buy from the shop and keep, do you think they get enlightened? They get experience. It is not the deity, it is the time you spend, your energy, your involvement, that makes you enlightened. He made a very beautiful statement. எல்லாத்தையும் பணத்துக்கு சமமாக்குனா இப்ப மொத்தமா பணத்தை பேங்க்ல வச்சுட்டு நம்மளா செத்து போயிடலாமா? வாழறதாம்பா வாழ்க்கை, எல்லாம் பணத்துக்கு சமம் இல்ல. He told beautifully, living is life, not everything is equivalent to money. If everything is equivalent to money, we can put all the money in the bank and then die. Is that life? Understand? The click I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, with this teaching, he was telling, our involvement makes life. our living makes the life. Then I realized why Parivrajaka. I used to think, those days, Paramacharya, we used to hear regularly, Paramacharya is walking from one place to another place. After 15 days, we will hear that he has moved to a nearby village. I used to think, why 15 days we have to waste by going by walk? We can hire a bicycle. Those days, the bicycles used to be hired. In the villages, they will give the bicycle for hiring. 1 hour, 60 paise. For 1 hour, the hiring charge is 60 paise. If you take 2 hours, 1 rupee. 20 paise discount. The bicycle they will give for lending. Lending bicycle used to be the tradition those days. I used to think, even then I never used to think that let us have a car and all that. We can just hire a bicycle for Acharya and he can bicycle and go to the next village within 1 day. Why 15 days wasting? I used to think. Now I understand. Understand now with 10 vehicles, 2 ambulance, kitchen caravan, restroom caravan, 10 vehicle, I am making people walk. Because I know. Listen, I am making this statement very consciously. Anyone intensely dives into the now, the present life, gets the power, not just rewriting or writing, creating the future as you want. You get the power even to rewrite, delete or transform the way you want with your past also. You may think Swamiji will always exaggerate. No. If you think I always exaggerate, you are man. You are human being. If you think he will tell the truth only, even though it looks like exaggeration, you are my disciple. If you think I always exaggerate, you are just ordinary human being. If you know, yes, it may look exaggeration, but he is always right. In few days I will understand, in few days I will realize what he said. Then you are my disciple. If somebody slaps you, the pain of the slapping disappears in few minutes. But the suffering that he slapped, the psychological effect, who slapped, why slapped, and all the repercussions, that continues to haunt you. Understand? That is why I am saying the matter is different and mind which perceives the matter is different. All suffering is from mind, not from matter. Matter maximum can cause only pain, not suffering. Suffering is from mind. The buddhi, decision maker, always tries to compromise, knowing the mind is delusion. Understand? That is the biggest problem. See, the buddhi knows the ultimate truth consciousness, but it always consoles itself. I know this is the highest truth, but this is the practical reality now. So let me respond to it. Understand. Not responding to what you believe as practical reality is the most practical reality. If you want to be really practical, do not respond to what you believe as practical or what is presented to you as practical. Anybody who does not believe in what is presented to him as practical by the mind becomes winner. The most intelligent game in the life is do not believe what is presented to you as practical by the mind, because mind is waiting to get hurt and it is loaded with the wounds of the past. It is going to only repeat the pains of the past into the future or make you believe the pains of the past is going to come into the future so you can continue to be the slave of the mind. Understand, mind is like your senior subordinate. He wants to keep you under his control. He can keep only if you are continuously in problem. So please listen. Even listening will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and you will become enlightened. Kala is the dimension of the universe. In this dimension of existence, matter becomes energy. Energy becomes matter. Matter and antimatter nullifies each other and again becomes energy. All this happens just by will, without any effort. In this space of Kala, universes, multiverses, big bangs, black holes, planets, suns, moons, stars appear, exist for zillions of years, yugas, and dissolve simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap chronologically. In now. Please zoom out and meditate on this. Understand? When you zoom out and meditate on now, when I am talking about now, I am not talking about Buddhist shunya now, that nothingness now. No. I am not against Buddhism. I am not disrespecting Buddhism. Please understand. But I am not talking the Buddhist nothingness now. No. I am talking Hindu Purnatva now. In Hinduism, now, present moment is the time where your consciousness meets Kala, where Kala enters your consciousness. So, in this now, universe's race exists for zillions of yugas and dissolve without time gap chronologically. It hurts our brain. How can it exists zillions of years. And the next statement Swamiji is saying, no time gap. I wanted to tell you the idea of zillions of years, trillions of years, billions of years is relative existence, not existential reality. It is relative, not existence. Whoever meditates on the existential reality gets enlightened, gets liberated, downloads powerful strategies for life. Understand? All matured strategies for life, powerful strategies for life comes from Upanishad, Vedas and Agamas. Vedas and Agamas are Akashic records of Kailasa. Please understand. Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now, and do not have guilt or worry if you have the influence of the past and influence of the future on present now. Guilt or fear is a one more incompletion that is not going to help. So, not engaging with guilt, not engaging with fear, unclutching with fear, incompletions, guilt is the right attitude. Understand, the official attitude towards incompletions, towards guilt, towards fear is unclutching, and all the further manipulation of fears, if you unclutch, life will become worse. All those fears are manipulation of fears. All those multi-level fears do not have the real existence. They are delusion, constantly invading your inner space to destroy the possibility of enlightenment. Please understand. Anyone who comes to simple awareness stops behaving agitated, immature, rough, like multiple personality, all this layered fears, fear, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion are layered. Please understand, this is the Deva Rahasya. They all do not have influence over your present moment. This present moment, you meet the consciousness. Consciousness meets Kala directly. So, any practice you do in the present moment, for example, you declare completion. Immediately, even 2000 years of incompletion has no power over you. This is Deva Rahasya. Understand? This Deva Rahasya can empower the truth in you just like that. You can manifest Paramashivam now. Hinduism not only claims, it declares, not only the future can be built as you want, the past can be altered as you want. If you start practicing completion from today, every night, not only you will build your future as you want, I give you the power to change your past as you want. Start practicing completion intensely, sincerely every day, you will understand. Building the future as you want is possibility. Changing the past as you want is power. Understand? Building the future as you want is a possibility. Changing your past as you want is power. This power and possibility, both possibility to build the future, power to change the past, both starts manifesting in you when you start doing completion intensely every day.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we have heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism the very science about rewriting our past to manifest the future what we want. Here the cosmic principle, the truth, the main truth is our past can be altered, changed and completely, like you can come out of the entire past, the sense of all the past incompletion you had, all the discomfort moments you had in your life, which is still you carrying, you can come out of that. Just by altering the past, this science of altering the past can give you the tremendous completions which you hold on to for the past completion. And one more thing is, like as Swamiji has said clearly, our mind is just waiting to get hurt. It may put a blame on the past or future expectations, all that. The very principle which we want to understand here is our mind is just waiting to get hurt. So that is why there's all this completion process, the science of manifesting the powers is give you the tremendous experience of coming out of this past. So now, as followed by the Jnana video which we have seen now, we'll be entering into the internalized exercise which gives a step-by-step process to come out and alter our past. So now I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. Now we'll be entering into the exercise which gives us the experiencing of the altering our past. So now we'll be entering into the exercise which Bhagavan himself has given as a Deva Ragasya of rewriting your past to alter your future. See, the mood of your body, your mind, your psychology, your physiology, whatever you're keeping now plays a very important role in your entire life. If you keep the now in incompletion or the hopes that you continue forever, if you're keeping your mind now, the body or psychology, everything in an incompletion space now, it will continue forever. But on the other side, if you keep oneness, completions, it manipulates, it multiplies into multiple ways where you can enjoy the space of oneness forever. So this process we will be entering and doing now, which rewriting our past so that all our incompletions will just wipe off. So therefore, the keeping the now in a completion and clarity oriented space will manifest forever and gives the tremendous oneness experience in us. So now we'll be taking a 10 minutes, and of course this technique can be practiced whenever you get a time, whenever you feel that the life is not manifesting the way you want. Just sit down and do this process every time. So if you start consciously deciding that I will start manifesting, practicing completion from today, from now, that itself will give a tremendous power to complete with all the past you have in your life. If you start practicing completion from today, every night, not only you will build your future as you want, it gives the power to change your past as you want. So here the completion is the tool, and your will persistence to do this process every day is a tremendous power, not only to complete now and complete from your past also. So now request all the participants to sit and consciously decide and practice completion now. Whatever you have written in the previous segment, or all your past incompletions, the suffocating moments, please sit now and do the completions. Just go back, relive and relive from all those moments now. So let us practice and experience the completion now. So I request all the participants to please bring back all the incompletions you have written in the previous segment and consciously relive all those incidents and complete with all the past. Yes, let us continue the process now.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So let's have this Deva Ragasya that altering your past is possible and it can be altered with the power of completion. So always be in the space of perpetual completion, which even not only allow you to complete with the current moment, it also gives the power to alter and complete with the entire past. So with this powerful space, let us enter into the power manifestations, and today all of us will be focusing and manifesting the power of third eye. So now I also will be having an image for all of you, projecting on your screen. So let's get ready for the power manifestation. I request all the participants who are on the Zoom, multiple Zoom rooms across different time zones. Also all the people who are watching us on live on YouTube, social media, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, all of you. I request all of you to please put your eye bands. Let us get ready for the power manifestation. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation of manifesting the power of that. Yes, let's get ready. Let's sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Where that space of complete completion and immense oneness with Paramashiva. Let us strongly visualize that Swamiji is manifesting through you and manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Let us chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you can relax. You can slowly open your eyes. Yes. So, before verifying your answers, I request all the participants to take a moment to share what you have seen during this power manifestation, what Paramashiva have revealed, what Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestation segments. I think many participants have shared their experience about how they were able to manifest the powers during the last power manifest segment. Especially we have seen the fruit orange. There are many ways that Paramashiva himself will start revealing to you. So now, let us also verify this round of answers now. Here is the picture of a book rack filled with completely of books were projected to you during this power manifestation segment. And if you have remember any, if you have seen any such image, or if you have, like Paramashiva showed you any book rack or a book, or it might be you've just heard about, or you have seen the Bhagavad Gita book, whatever you have seen during this power manifestation, please do share. And if you're able to manifest this power, please take a moment to record yourself and share it in a social media, and invite your friends and families also to please do join this wonderful journey of Paramashivoham with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So yes, with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. It's today is a kind of power packed, and also we have a 1 day away from celebrating the Ganesh Chaturthi festival. So Ganesha is the embodiment of completions. So today, as we are seeing how we can manifest the future the way we want by altering our past. So in this segment, we're going to address and we're going to learn the science of how we can break free from the status quo. It has been there for everyone. There are many times we always struck with this one thing which is status quo. We just neglect the situation saying that, oh, I'm in a status quo. So today in this segment, we're going to understand first the science and how we can break free from the status quo. And we will be entering into a segment also to internalize exercise, to practice and experience this, how we can break free from the status quo. So now I request all of you, all the participants, for the listening. Now I'll be having a video for you.
The whole modern day education system is just to keep you in continuous confusion in the name of imaginary fear-based plans. I am not against planning. I am against enjoying your confusion, laziness, stupidity in the name of planning. Completely disconnecting you from reality and the requirements of the life is modern day education, where you are taught very well to do the psychodrama. Hey, I may not contribute, but if I am not there, I will collapse. If you know to play that game, you can raise the ladder of the corporate ladder. Because the education system is basically to cheat others. So naturally the fellows who are evolving through that system will be cheating the owners. It is like you cheat me, I cheat you. The whole thing is vengeance based. no doubt, when you build large buildings and develop a city, you need to understand how the sewage water need to go out, how the electricity circuit need to be provided, how the drinking water supply need to happen, how the people who are using the city will come in and go out. No doubt. But surely planning cannot replace living. The fundamental damage done is making the person believe life is difficult. Once the person starts believing life is difficult, even picking up this and keeping there becomes a big project plan. Will this table take the weight, and the weight is 200 gram, and the table's depth and the material in which table is made of, and the stress test by then the logic to come to a decision conclusion is forgotten. Now, with what question you started thinking, what for you started your analysis is forgotten. This corporate project planning established in the fundamental false understanding life is difficult. Anything, I tell you, if you know to pick up the simple thought current, you can just go on breaking this stagnant attitude and the status quo, and go on be breaking. And I have seen people are afraid of breaking many things. Oh, then we will be just progressing. That is what? What else is life then? And not just expanding this city, expanding this universe is our life. I am looking at billions expanding their consciousness and having access to all the multi-dimensions of the universe. In every step of the life, in every move of the life, expanding is education, not entertaining confusion to justify your existence, not only feeling stuck, making that as a legitimate system is modern education. If somebody can verbalize beautifully and make a PowerPoint presentation about getting stuck, it is called corporate strategy planning meeting. End of the day, a few cup of coffee and burger, pizza, Coke bottles have disappeared. That's all, nothing else. Move. break the status quo. That is life. If you are studying about status quo, that is education. Nobody wants a report about status quo. Everyone wants only to break the status quo. Break the status quo. I am not interested in a report about the status quo. This is the greatest secret for being successful forever. Actually, I am going to make only 3 statements. Listen. Consciousness resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas. That is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. When I breathe tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, that Angushta Matra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power. That size of the thumb, Angushta Matra Purusha in you, size of the thumb as a pure tejas, life, energy. Consciousness, your soul is staying inside you, which controls all the minor chakras. And that pure tejas, soul, can reflect Paramashiva himself. You don't need to feel shy in front of Paramashiva. His compassion, he made all of us from his own core material. See, the material out of which he made himself, the same material he took and made us also. Like the clay in which we make Ganesha, with the same clay we make the mouse, which eats all the Nivedyam we keep for Ganesha. The material with which Ganesha is made, out of the same material, the mouse, the cat, sorry, not cat, rat, the mouse, Ganesha's Vahana is also made. Same way, Paramashiva, the material with which he made himself, out of that same material, he just took material from him and made us. That material is that Angushta Matra Purushaha, Parameshwara. When he made Paramashiva, when he made himself, he took that same material and made all of us. That material is Angushta Matra Purushaha, freedom to do right or wrong, free will to do right or wrong. So now I'll give you the just three truths. Your consciousness, free will to do good or bad, right or wrong, that is residing in you as Angushta Matra Purushaha, the thumb size conscious soul in you. First. Second, all the minor chakras of your body is controlled by that Purusha. So when energy comes from Mahakailasa and enters into that Purusha, from Purusha that energy goes to all minor chakras and oozes out to your life. That's the second. Third, your consciousness is the passport and visa for you to go to Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Even rishis and devatas don't have that. They have to come to human plane and take this body, only then they can go. This is the airport. They may be living anywhere, but they have to come to airport to get into the flight. Even if he is the head of the nation. So that's the first thing. Second, Paramashiva made us from the same material out of which he made himself. It is like he manifested himself and just took some part of his own himself and made each one of us. And that part which he himself took it out of himself, that part is what is Angushta Matra Purushaha, thumb size consciousness. So now, I will import more tejas, energy, consciousness from Mahakailasa and infuse into all your Angushta Matra Purushaha. So, it radiates into your minor chakras and from minor chakras oozes out into your life. Swamiji, where in the body Angushta Matra Purusha resides? That actually differs from person to person. There is no such thing. See, generally, it resides in Anandagandha, just below the heart, above the navel. Just below the heart, below the Anagata Chakra.
above the navel chakra, this region. Generally, but it is not mandatory. You have to experience Angushtamatra Purusha only there. Sometimes you will experience even on the third eye, the Angushtamatra Purusha. Sometimes very highly evolved beings experience even on the Dwadashanta, means 12-inch above the Sahasrara. Dwadashanta. Each kshetra in Hindu tradition is considered as one chakra. For example, Tiruvannamalai is considered as a Manipuraka chakra, navel center. And Chidambaram is considered as heart chakra, Anagata chakra, heart center. Madurai is considered as Dwadashanta Sthala. That is why in my name, our national anthem, Kailasa national anthem, you will see Kailasonnata Dwadasanta Shyamala Pita. Kaila, among the Kailasa's manifestation, the highest Unnata, Dvatashanta. Madurai is considered as Dvatasanta Sthala, Kshetra. Angushtamatra Purusha can be experienced in any place. Is Angushtamatra Purusha same as Atma Rama? Yes. You can call it as Atmanatha, Atma Rama, Atmeshwara, and all those words means the same. Angushtamatra Purusha. In Upanishad, we use one more word, Pratyagatma Chaitanya. Even that word is Angushtamatra Purusha. Atma Rama can be used to say Angushtamatra Purusha. Atma Linga, even that word is used as an equivalent to Angushtamatra Purusha. Upanishad uses at least 20 different words to explain the Angushtamatra Purusha in the same meaning. So Atma Rama is one of the word. The Ramayatis, Ramayat Sampradayis, they call the same Angushtamatra Purusha as Atma Rama. Listen carefully. The cognition's inner software which operates your system, which generates your desire patterns, your joy patterns, your pleasure patterns, your greed patterns, your fear patterns, your anxiety patterns, your depression patterns, your frustration patterns, your good idea of your bad, your right, wrong, all which you generate, which is generated inside your system continuously. That source software should operate with more and more by the qualities of consciousness, Paramashiva, not by the qualities and ideas of body, but by the qualities and ideas of Paramashiva, superconsciousness, consciousness, the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Beautifully, Krishna says, the consciousness can neither be killed, nor be burned, or be made wet. The great qualities of consciousness should be your cognition about you. Consciously decide to program, meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself, you are consciousness, Paramashiva, even with you. behave yourself as Paramashiva. Even with you, behave yourself as Paramashiva. That is the highest integrity to Paramashiva. Understand? If you think you have something other than Paramashiva, you abuse Paramashiva. How can anything other than Paramashiva exist? Then you are more powerful than Paramashiva. He is the only Purusha. No other Purusha exists other than Paramashiva. So even with yourself, behave as Paramashiva is integrity to Paramashiva. This is the best way you will prepare yourself for Paramashivoham experience. Reality. Listen. Reality is what I am going to work now in this superconscious mutation process. Listen. You are alive. You are alive. That's the only reality. You have some amount of money. You have certain property. All this is imagination approved by society and law of the land, but not reality. How many of you are realizing it? Raise your hand. You are alive is only reality. You have some amount of money. Is your imagination accepted by your bank? You have certain properties. Is an imagination accepted by your country? You have wife or husband. Is your imagination accepted by your spouse? The day your spouse decides he or she does not accept your imagination of having a spouse, over. Bye. You are alive is only reality. You are alive is the only reality. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at certain level in certain zone. How many of you are understanding? Other than you being alive, everything else is imagination. How many of you realizing this truth? Other than you are alive. That's the only reality. Listen, even if you think you have a 6 feet body, you have a beautiful body, or you have an ugly body, all this is also imagination inserted into you by certain people, accepted by certain people, and kept alive by certain people. Your shape, size can change anytime, and it is constantly changing. Sometimes more than 3 pounds a day you change. Up, down, 3 pounds a day you change. Listen. More the reality is infused by Paramashiva, his superconsciousness,
more powers you manifest. Delusions disappear. Life becomes powerful, real, energetic. Don't be afraid of reality. That's all. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. If your life becomes more and more energetic, powerful, delusions lose power over you in multi-level. Evolve in reality. Let every day of your life raise you more and more into reality. Ravana is not wrong when he shows his power. He was wrong when he was trying to possess Kailasa, control Kailasa. If Ravana has not played with Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. If he has not tried to do games with Kailasa and Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Bhasmasura. If he has not tried to go after Paramashiva, destroy Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Daksha. See, Bhasmasura lived 16,000 years. Only when he decided to stretch his hand on Paramashiva, he was destroyed. 16,000 years he ruled the world happily. Ravana lived 12,000 years. Go and see the Ramayana. 12,000 years. Only when he decided to disturb Kailasa, Nandi gave the curse. It is Nandi's curse. Vanarasena came and destroyed Ravana. You don't need to drop your knowledge. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Keep integrity to play with Kailasa. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Be strategic. Same way Daksha. Daksha did thousands of yajnas. He lived quite a long time. He was a Prajapati, president of the humanity. I don't know how many of you understand the word Prajapati means. He was the head of the humanity, whole humanity. Only when he started directly attacking Paramashiva, he got destroyed. Having power, having knowledge, showing it in the world is not wrong. You get into mess only when you try to behave like Ravana, try to damage Kailasa or try to put your hand on Paramashiva, or like Daksha try to fight with Paramashiva, only then you get into trouble. Otherwise, you will never have trouble. Delusion with deluded people is not wrong. But when you try to show your delusion with reality, means Paramashiva or Kailasa, that is where you mess. Be boss to the world. Be a simple disciple to Paramashiva. Then you will be successful forever. As long as Ravana did not try to possess Kailasa, he lived ruling 3 worlds. I don't know how many of you know Ravana had the title Ravaneshwara. Ravana was living like a Ishwara for 3 worlds. Only when he decided to possess Kailasa, try to shake Kailasa, he got into the mess. Within 3 years he was killed. When he decided to take Kailasa and try to move Kailasa, after that only 3 years he lived. That's all. 12,000 years he lived as a Ishwara because he tried to disturb Kailasa only 3 years. Within 3 years he was destroyed. Ravana would have been great if he has not tried to fight with Kailasa. Nobody could have killed Bhasmasura if he has not stretched his hand on Paramashiva. Daksha would have been the Prajapati. I don't know how many of you know Daksha is a Smritikara. He wrote the first jurisprudence. Manusmriti was second, not first. Daksha Smriti was the first. Manusmriti was second. Because Daksha Smriti was discarded by Paramashiva, Manusmriti became popular. I don't know how many of you know. How many of you know that Daksha is the son-in-law of Manu? Manu's daughter is Daksha's wife. Because Daksha's Smriti was discarded, Paramashiva asked Manu to write one more Smriti. So Manu wrote the Smriti, that became the jurisprudence for human beings. Otherwise, the first jurisprudence was written by Daksha. Because he directly dared to attack Paramashiva, he was destroyed. Otherwise, he would not have been destroyed. Delusion being used with deluded people is okay. But don't try to use the delusion on reality. That is the only place where you mess it. Your delusion becomes too much. You think through your delusion you can play with reality. You can't sit in negotiation table with Paramashiva. You can't threaten Paramashiva. You can't use greed, fear, anything to deal with Paramashiva. Understand that. Simple, straightforward surrender. Conversational relationship. You will always win and protected. You will see everyone whom I am protecting and constantly winning in their life games. Just see, only thing they have is conversational relationship with me. That's all. And I know they will not try to use their delusion, fear, anger, violence, greed to deal with me. Use all that to deal with the world, not with me. If you use your delusion, you will make millions into billions in Wall Street. Because the whole Wall Street is delusion. Use delusion where the delusion is useful. If you use your strategies, your delusion, knowledge, everything in Wall Street, you will make millions into billions. Less than a year you will make. But if you use your delusions, your knowledge on Kailasa or on Paramashiva, you will lose everything.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Breakthroughs. So here we can also hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. The very example we all can cherish is directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. So here you can see here the foundation for Kailasa started from the Adi Kailasa, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have laid the first brick for the foundation of Adi Kailasa. It is not, maybe you can just see he is laying down the bricks, but there is too much deep we have to dive to understand how the very life of SPH can give us the breaking free status from the status quo. So here the statement from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He said, I made 72 bricks with my very own hand and baked it with a few bushes. That's the first construction activity I started in the campus. I have decided, come on, let me start making bricks. Maybe in 2 months I will make few hundred bricks. Then I will plan next for the constructions. So there's a direct word directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He never settled with that. So he went on for the further experience of the expansion. And also Bhavan has said that the construction activity of Adi Kailasa Bangalore, by like you can see the pictures by he himself performing the ritualistic earth breaking ceremony and laying the first brick, which is handmade by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us understand the greatest secret for being success forever. I think everyone understands the very famous quote also outside that success is not a, I would say, like it is not a destination, it is a journey. So how can we be like greatest successor throughout the life? So the three things we have to understand is consciousness resides in you. The consciousness spreads to all the mirror minor chakras and into your life. Everything you want to, like everything you want will go on happening. Your consciousness, you are free to do the right or wrong. So the very consciousness you have, which is residing inside you, which replicates in all the minor chakras inside you, and has the ability to decide whether to do right or not. So that is why the very principles, even the Paramashivoham, Swamiji always speak about the super consciousness. His teachings, everything resides around the consciousness, how we can experience this higher super consciousness. In the Shiva Sutras, Paramashiva says that his will is the energy of Shiva and it is called as Uma, the independent power of Sadashiva, and it is called as Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. So you just understand, if you think you have something other than Paramashiva, you abuse Paramashiva. How can anything other than Paramashiva exist? He is the only Purusha. No other Purusha exists other than Paramashiva. If you feel that, oh, I'm a human being, I'm an intelligent, I'm a doctor, all that, yeah, you may be, that there are professions that is never been a definition for you. So other than you being alive, everything else is imagination. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at a certain level in a certain zones. For example, you have some amount of money, you have certain property, that's all is imagination of a society and the law of the land. It's not a reality. So the core principle we have to understand from here is, whether you're thinking of yourself as a doctor, engineer, all that, just understand it is your profession. Your very own, the core principle is you are Paramashiva. When you feel that you are something away from this, then it is abuse to Paramashiva and also you are degrading your conscious experience. So what we have to understand today is, other than you being alive, everything is what is imagination. whether the money you have, or the position you have, or the properties you have. Of course, it's based on the law of the country, right? Okay, you have a certain laws, the country wherever you reside, the country put a law structure. This property, if he has this kind of documents, this property belongs to him, he can do whatever he wants. Tomorrow if the law passes and it changes, means what it does. Like if they says like, oh, if these criteria are not matched, then this land belongs to the government. Surely, right? If there is no solar panel or any cosmic geometry is not there in that location, it belongs to the government, means of course it may change anytime. So it is all the imagination which society believes and the law of your land. So how to break free from this conscious, the status quo, is just understanding the very core principle that you are Paramashiva. So with this powerful cognitions, let us enter into the power manifestation segment. Now all of us will be entering into the one more segment of power manifestation, where all of us will be manifesting the power of third eye. So now I request all the participants to get your power manifestation kits, like eye bands, pen and paper. Let's put your eye bands. Just intensely declare yourself that I am Paramashivam. With that intense visualization that Paramashiva, Swamiji himself, is manifesting through this body. I am him. Let Paramashiva become the experience within me. With that subtle completion space, let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, Nithyananda. So before starting that, I think few participants have asked some of the questions. How can I experience? I still feel that I'm a human being. I think doesn't want to name them on the forum. I think one of the participants who are watching us live have asked, like, I still feel like I'm a born baby, and also as I experience, I feel like I'm still engineer, not able to progress in I'm a higher conscious being. So let us boils down to one truth. It has always been a contradictory for us. When you feel that I am Paramashiva, you always have the so many thought process which comes into place. Oh, I have this, I have to do that, I have to do this. The same thing, people raise the same kind of questions. How I can be in an unclutched space? How can I be in the unclutched space? I have to remember my pay bills, everything I have to pay. It is not about you forgetting everything. You being in the space of like complete completion where none of these thoughts hold you for that. It's the same way here. Let us design one thing. Let even whether it's a success or a blame, let us put it on him, because he is declaring this. Swamiji himself is declaring that you are Paramashiva. All these breakthroughs, it is, I will say, like once again called as a Leela. He'll just give this to you, that you play with it. The oneness you're experiencing, the simple belief and trust you have for him, that gives the tremendous experience for you. Whether we call it as a completion or superconscious breakthrough or unclutching or like experiencing oneness, Advaita, Paramashiva Advaita, whatever we can call it as, at the end it boils down to that simple integrity you have for him. That's all. It's boiled down there, that's all. Even today, when he says that you are Paramashiva, start believing, start living as if you are Paramashiva. If you're feeling that anything away from that, oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that, I'm an engineer, I'm a doctor, these are the society have given you title, but it is not that you are that, right? And many people feel like, this is me. Like the moment you ask about who are you, they'll just imagine themselves as the body with which they have now. Of course, the body and mind, when Paramashiva lands on you, when energy pours on you, you need a physical medium to observe all that, right? That is why there's so much science have been empowered on the principle of understanding your own body and mind, all that. But at the end, you are Paramashiva. You are one and you are seen as the universe exists. So with this powerful space that you are Paramashiva, start declaring yourself. You will manifest that space of Paramashiva, and the whole entangling process happening through the Bhavasamaya Darshan. The same thing, you'll just radiate him through this medium, through the Bhavasamaya Darshan, he radiates to you. That is the best part of we having Paramashiva himself as our beloved Guru in our life. So yes, so with this powerful space, let us enter into this power manifestation segments. You declare this one truth inside you, that you are Paramashiva. He will just radiate through you. So now, I request all the participants to prepare the power manifestation kits ready for the power manifestation. Please bring your Atmalinga, Krishna Shila, Atmamurtis, all the spiritual alchemy products he has given you. It's all to like remind yourself every time, for you to entangle every time, to remind and be in the space of Paramashiva. So yes, let us enter into the power manifestation. So request all the participants, put your eye bands. Make sure it is completely tight. No lights are getting inside. Just sit in a comfortable position. Just declare this one statement within inside you, that you are Paramashiva. You are nothing less than Paramashiva. You are the same state, space. You can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, which Swamiji himself has given as a gift to the entire humanity. Let us sit straight, head and spine in the straight line. With that powerful, that completion space, the strong visualize strongly that Swamiji himself, Paramashiva himself is manifesting through you, manifesting through your third eye as Maha Paramashiva, 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. That complete oneness space, let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely. And during this power manifestation, if any of you feel any obstacle, please post in the Zoom chats and also on the YouTube lives. So all the initiated sannyas disciples will be able to do the power manifestation, able to scan all your obstacles and give the solutions. So yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, all of you can relax. You can slowly open your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying your answers, let us take a few moments to pen down what Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestation segment. So let's put it this way. From the moment you closed your eyes and started manifesting this power with the cognition that I am Paramashiva, what all Paramashiva have revealed to you, whether it's a shape, an object, or a person, or you had a kind of different kind of feeling inside you, seeing some colors, or imagination, or a scenario, whatever, or you heard a sound which is from unknown, which you never expected, whatever has happened from the moment you started manifesting this power, let's pen down. And all the viewers who are watching us on YouTube and other social media platforms, please take a moment also in the comment section. You can also post what comment section. You can also post what Paramashivam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So those who are all watching in the YouTube and Facebook and Twitter, please use the comment section, the default comment section, where you can also share what sound revealed to you during this power manifestation segment. Yes. So without no ado, let us verify our answers now. So here, this is a picture which is projected for you during this power manifestation segment, which is a typically office building with a glassy finish. This was projected to you during this power manifestation segment. I think now many of you may easily able to relate, oh, I remembered my office time, or suddenly my office came into my mind because tomorrow is a Monday, I have to get back to my office routine, all that. See, these are the ways, many ways that Paramashiva, Swami himself, will start manifesting these powers to you. Like start revealing to you beyond the two eyes. So now, our responsibility now is take this moment, enjoy this moment and share with everyone. Let this moment maybe like how we will keep a wall of frames, that we will keep like best moments in our life and put it a wall of frame in our life, like in our house, right? It can have multiple purposes. The moment you look at those frames, you will just remember those incidents, how the whole scenario was. Maybe you graduated from a 12th grade with a A plus or a first graduation, first class. The moment you see that picture, it always gives you that same kind of feeling, bio-memory, bio-energy, everything, that you can go back to that same incident and relive the entire incident. So you will have the same experience how you had that time. Same way, whenever you start manifesting these powers, moment you finish power manifestation, make yourself and make your own video and share it on social media. Tomorrow, whenever you feel that you're struck with the delusion or you're not able to manifest this power, you just need to come back to this video and watch. The powerful cognition which helps you to manifest today same powerful cognitions will help you manifest later also. So that is the core principle, the core benefit of making this moment share with multiple people. And of course, whenever you share the happy moments, it multiplies in, I would say, no, we can't call it as a numbers, right? So that is the reason I request all the participants who are manifested, and even if you are yet to manifest, put it in that way, I'm yet to manifest these powers. So right, yes. I think with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. This segment is specifically for the people who asked the question, how can I manifest? How can I be in the state of that I am Paramashiva? So let us all understand that anything other than that that I am Paramashiva. If you're having anything in your life, just decide and be clear it is a delusion. Anything other than in your life that you feel that I am this, I am that, all that, oh, this is there, that is there, I have to become, I have my career, all that. Anything other than you being Paramashiva, you feeling that I am Paramashiva is a delusion. Maybe today world is very, I would say, like widely speaking about Maya matrix, right? So this is what Hinduism have taught us, like Sanatana Hindu Dharma has given us a core principle in our life that I am Paramashiva. So anything other than that, it's a delusion, I would say call it as a Maya matrix. Either the Charya Pada or Kriya Pada or Jnana Pada, all this put together to give us an experience that I am Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. Anything other than that, what you experience, what you're having now, what you want to have in your life is all delusions. So now we're going to have a short video clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism where Swamiji himself gives this very right understanding about how the entire world, this whole Maya matrix works. Of course, today all of the viewers who are watching us live today, please please yourself or congratulate yourself that you are blessed to hear this truth directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today. And also we are heading towards Ganesh Chaturthi, the most beloved god of, I would say, like in Hinduism, the most liberated god in the Hinduism. Of course, he is a lot of completion. And Swamiji also has spoken about he is the visa entry person for KAILASA. So whoever want to experience KAILASA, moment start connecting with Ganapati, he is the visa entry guy. Moment you pass him, moment you please him, of course the next person will be Nandi. He will just give the visa to you to experience and reach KAILASA. So now let us understand directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that how we are struck with this Maya matrix. So before getting into the video, I request all the participants to put your understanding of Maya matrix, or if you understand about what is Maya matrix and what are the Maya matrix you are struck with. Maybe you might have struck with, oh, I have to have this much of zeros in my bank balance. Oh, I have to have that, I have to have this. And I am like, I want to manifest this kind of health or wealth. We have so many ideas, so many perspectives about our life, and we are still struck with, oh, I have to fulfill this, that. I want to make sure that the society pleases me, society have a high image about me. There are many things which we ourselves put frame our life like, okay, oh, this is there, my life is best, right? So we continuously deviating ourselves from our fundamental cognition that I am Paramashiva. So before getting into the video, I request all the viewers take a moment to convey or post that what is your understanding about Maya matrix and what are the Maya matrix which you feel that you are struck with. The moment you get these clarifications, of course today we're going to have some adarshan where Bhagavan himself is giving us the experience of rewriting our past and manifesting the future we want. So yes, let us take a few moments. At least you can have a next 30 seconds to quickly pen down what is your understanding about Maya matrix and what are the Maya matrix which you feel that you are struck with. Also enter into the video. Now let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism the science of decoding the Maya matrix. Then we'll understand how we can get rid of all these delusions and Maya matrix, how we can break free from all this. So I request all the participants, viewers for the complete listening. Yes.
Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner, but it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as on now. But understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix. See how you have to deal with matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in a helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this, treat anything under matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If a frog is trying to kick the elephant
How the elephant will look at the frog. Same way, look at your matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any matrix. That is Sadashivoham. Ultimately, it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம், பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம். தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களே, தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களே. I'll give you the translation. In a wooden elephant carving, if you see the intricacies of carving and perceive it as elephant, you forget it is wood. If you perceive it as a wood, you forget it's a carving. Listen carefully. When you get involved in every intricacy of what is shown in front of you by building an opinion about everything as good or bad, you are caught in the Maya matrix. Listen. The every curve, ups and downs of what is being shown, what is appearing in front of you, whatever is appearing in front of you, listen carefully. Getting involved with opinions, whether it is good or bad, keeps you engaged in Maya matrix. If you build opinion about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this good for me, all this bad for me. Building more and more opinions. You have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establishes matrix's authority over you. Understand? Building opinion as good or bad is what I call seeing the elephant and forgetting it is wood. Understand? In the world, it is a wood sculpture of elephant. But if you perceive that as elephant, it's my world.
It may look very funny, but I should ask this question. In your iPad, when you are seeing some video clip about cobra or python or a big snake, how many of you don't even touch the iPad where the face or the head of the snake is? Raise your hand. Do you remember you are all adults? And it cannot bite you from inside the iPad. Listen. So much of opinion getting built about what is seen. Many of you have not raised the hand, I know. But you will not even dare to touch the screen, I know. I know. Now in LED screen, if I project a huge cobra which is moving, a video about the cobra, let me ask and let me see how many are able to touch the LED screen. Listen. It may be very simple pattern. It may look too simple, but it is not. I want you to contemplate on it. It is one of the very important revelation I wanted to share today. Opinions. Building opinion about everything is taught to you as knowledge. If your purpose is based on existential reality, and having all the artificial ignorance to support that, you are already out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life. But for you, your time is life. Understand the meaning of your time. For your boss is money. Meaning of your time for the people who is in love with you or loved by you is attention, love. Meaning of your time for your son or daughter is to have what they want, their education or their house or whatever they want. Each one of them have a different meaning for your time. Your meaning you need to have for your time. The word your time, the meaning you need to have is your life. Understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose itself is artificial ignorance or artificial intelligence,
I tell you, you are wasting your life. You are not living, you are grown. You are not living, you are grown. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, be very clear, you are hooked, not your gadgets. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, you are hooked to the grid, not your gadgets. Your gadgets are the tub in which you are sleeping and you are hooked. The artificial pleasure you feel in your Facebook friends and the gadgets, with that is the liquid, lubrication liquid on which you are grown. Understand, it is 110 volt current in the Matrix movie. I'll call it as a 120 because 120B is conspiracy in Indian IPC. It's a 120B, greatest conspiracy against humanity. Please listen. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. Jiva, listen, the individual existence, perceptional, experiential, comparative, all put together. Your individual existence is Jiva. It goes through 25 states of consciousness. From sleeping, 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 dreaming, dreaming, sleeping, waking, 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 awakened, awakened, waking. Totally 25 various states of consciousness you go through as a Jiva. Jagat, the universe. It has 11 dimension. Length, breadth, depth is all you know. Time and space still scientists are exploring. But various permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time and space forms 11 dimension. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5 dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen. Jiva, soul. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Sri Vidya. The knowledge of Sri. Sri means Adi Shakti. The knowledge of Adi Shakti is the knowledge which will liberate you from this matrix. Understand?
when you are caught in this matrix, whatever you think you are, you will continue to be slave. It is like a lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying that you are all lion. Don't bring lion cub story here. It is different. It's a different lion. The lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying you are all lions. So you can come without fear every day. You will have one. Even what society teaches you, the choices as freedom is nothing but you being hypnotized. You being sheep and hypnotized as lion. Understand? That is why Kathopanishad again and again insists on right, not the pleasant. If both can come together, great. If you have to make a choice, always right, not the pleasant. Because most of the time, in the form of the pleasant, enters matrix into you. Listen. I'll tell you, when you fall into the matrix, Maya, when you fall into the Maya, I'll tell you exactly. Listen carefully. I'll give you this example. Listen carefully. You come and ask me, Swamiji, give me the way for enlightenment. I tell you nothing. Just have integrity and listening with the Guru. You will immediately be liberated. And you start thinking, oh God, integrity means I have to be completely in tune with what he is telling. And listening. Maybe. I think I tried 2-3 times. It did not work out. So I'll start practicing. First, integrity with my father, mother, brother, husband, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Then I'll bring integrity with master. Gone. You have already fallen into the matrix. Listen. If you feel, the moment you feel, I tried being integrated and listening, but enlightenment did not happen. When you come with that statement, when you come to that statement itself, decide, no, will persistence is the solution, not delusion. Understand the first principle. The first principle itself should be practiced with will persistence. The moment you feel you need a second principle, you have fallen into the matrix. Over. You have fallen into the matrix. If I say, unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. And you say, I tried unclutching many times, it doesn't work. So let me start the completion. I'll pen down all my pain pattern and complete one by one and remove all the load and do the catharsis, cleaning up. Then I'll come to the unclutching. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. The first principle, if I say unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. If I say come to integrity and listening now, I'll give you enlightenment. Hanging on to that, if you are failing, use persistence to make it successful without dilution, is Sri Vidya. Sri Vidya means the will persistence. To master the mystery of the matrix, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat is spinned around, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat overlaps on each other, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat coordinates with each other, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat moves with each other. Whenever you do not compromise on the first principle, first word, for example, I utter Shivatvamasi. It means you are Shiva. Then you declare Sadashivoham. Decide to be in that space. If you are missing, use will persistence to be in that space again and again. But the moment you decide, it is not happening, so let me pick up some methodology or some situation, some completion, some process, something through which I will travel and reach Sadashivoham. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. Understanding the Maya matrix, ferociously breaking from it, using all your ferociousness to make one hole into that Maya matrix and getting out, reaching the spaceship. Then, using the same ferociousness to break the Maya matrix, being inside. That is what is manifesting powers. Listen carefully. When you manifest powers, you are not letting any of the rules, regulations, bondages, powerlessness of the matrix come to any agreement with you. Matrix tries its best. Let's have a contract. You don't expose me. But you are very clear. I am not going to have anything extraordinary by you giving me like a bhiksha. I'll break you, only then I will have powers. Not by having understanding with you, but by making you shiver. Listen, that is the attitude of a Shaivite. Even the reality, grahas, cannot touch, disturb a man who is beyond the Maya matrix. Accident cannot happen to a being beyond Maya matrix. If you read the Kolar Padikam of Jnana Sambandhar, how beautifully he describes, he does not stop with just 9 grahas. He says, the wild animals, other devatas, thieves, forest fire, nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. The whole Kolar Padikam of Jnana Sambandhar
the thought current is conveying to us is have the ferociousness towards the Maya matrix. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch you. Prevalent things which makes you powerless are reality. Nothing can touch you. அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. That's the beautiful word he uses ending the every stanza. He describes detailed way how the grahas and then all the other gods, goddesses and the gods of the directions, nakshatras, rashis and wild animals, nothing can touch you. Understand? The ferociousness with which you need to handle Maya matrix, you can learn from this one Kolaru Padigam of Jnanasammadamurti. Tirunavukkaras Peruman, another saint tells Jnanasammadamurti, don't go to Madurai now. Neither the grahas are right, nor the situation there is right. Jnanasammadamurti never listens to anybody other than Sadashiva. He does not care about anything which is under the Maya matrix. Veyuru Dolibangan Vidamunda Gandan Viganalla Vinay Dadavi Masaru Dingal Gangai Mudimel Anindin Ulame Bugundadanal Nyayiru Dingal Sevai Budan Vyadan Velli Sanibambirandu Mudane Asaru Nalla Nalla Avai Nalla Nalla Adiyar Avarku Migave. See the thought current. When I know reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, victim pornography, and I cannot be affected, I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. The child, see the ferociousness. One more thing, it is not the arrogance of ignorance, no. The way he describes all the possible obstacles which can come shows very clearly he is aware of all that. See, out of ignorance, what can happen? That is different. Here he is not out of ignorance, he is describing everything. He is describing everything. Yenbodu kombu aadamai இவை மார்பிலங்க எருதேறி ஏழையுடனே பொன்பதி மத்த மாலை புனல் சூடி வந்தென் உளமே புகுந்தாதனால் 9 ஒன்றும் 6 18 உடனாய நாங்கள் ஆள்கள் அவைதாம் அன்போடு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. He is describing every possible danger. And then he says, all that will be only good for the person who is carrying Sadashiva within him, who is beyond matrix. His purpose, because his purpose is beyond matrix, he does not bother about anything which is under the Maya matrix. The ferociousness you need to have to handle the Maya matrix. Understand? Here, see the way structure. First, he defines the Sadashiva, how he is in his heart. Then only he describes even this poverty pornography items. He is not describing this first. He is not describing ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பு இரண்டும் வேயுரு தோழிமங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி. No, he is not describing the problem first. Please understand, the fellow who does not know the problem also is not complete. The fellow who thinks about the problem first also is not complete. Neither the ignorance of the problem will solve the issue, nor putting that as a first is going to solve the issue. A proper right solution. First, be very clear. The matrix has no place in you. Beyond Maya matrix only sits in your heart. He says, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan. Even the description of Sadashiva, see, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan means the worst matrix. Alahala, that itself is swallowed and kept in his throat. Even the description of Sadashiva, who is beyond matrix, is sitting inside me. It's a beautiful story actually. After having the whole alagala in his throat, he is playing veena, Rudra veena, and enjoying the taste. You need to know, Rudra veena can be played only when you are in high awareness. It means even the alahala cannot make him miss even awareness. After drinking alahala, he proves he is in the highest awareness by playing Rudra veena. Understand this 3 word. Again I'll remind. First, understanding the matrix. What is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality that decides whether you are under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? Understanding Maya matrix. Second, being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious. With that part of you, be ferocious. And break from the Maya matrix. And same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the Maya matrix when you play. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we have heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he have given the breakthrough science, I would say, like, or you can call it as a knowledge for all of us, how this whole Maya matrix is formed and how we are struck with that, and what is the solution to come out of this Maya matrix. And at the last, you have given the very the one word solution, I would say, for the Maya matrix is handle with ferociousness. See, understand from this one fundamental principle that anything you have in your life, it's not allowing you to feel and manifest that Paramashivoham or Sadashivoham, that you are Paramashiva or you are Sadashiva, is delusions. I think today's the current world, our life is becoming more and more polarized, right? And the more and more we are judging, more and more we are having opinion about that. We kept saying that these are things which I like, which are things which I hate. So we kind of created more and more opinions about the life, about the people, or the situations, or the actions you're dealing with. Everything become polarized. You kept one set of things which is you like, one set of things which you don't like, and more your opinions you're building on top of it. You get into this Maya matrix, and you're evolving in the Maya matrix, and giving authority to this Maya matrix more and more. And tomorrow, of course, you have this opinion, and tomorrow, if something comes over contrary towards that, you're giving over authority, you're giving more authority to this Maya matrix. That is where we are struck in the today's world now. So let us hear, like through this internalizing exercise, we're going to understand that how much Maya matrix we are filled with, how much matrix we are filled with, and what is the solutions we're going to have to come out of it. So you understand that if you build opinions about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this is good for me, all this is bad for me. Building more and more opinions, you have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establish matrix authority over you. That is the thing, that is the point where we all fail and we all struck with. There was a time, initial phases, we gives more and more power to the matrix and we are start engaging into that. But later it takes authority over you. We give the more authority to the matrix over us. These opinions, building opinions about everything is taught to you as a knowledge. Your time is money for your boss, right? The pleasure of your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life, but for you, your time is the life. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that you are already out of the matrix, but if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is the artificial stupidity. So sit today and try to understand how much of you is matrix filled and Maya matrix filled. So let's take a moment now. I will guide you. This whole process is a guided meditation. We'll be guiding you to the step-by-step process. Understanding the matrix, what is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it like prevalent ideas or existent reality that decides if you have under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? First, let us understand your understanding about the Maya matrix. See, just with this one factor alone, time. For your beloved people, it values in different scale. For your boss, it is the money for him. For for a fitness coach, maybe if you're having a fitness coach, the time you're spending with him, for him it is like he will manifest health, right? But if for your boss, it is manifesting more and more money out of you. So each aspect has a different perspective for each people. But if you believe that, oh, entire world is me, then I have every power over everything, then that is where this whole Maya matrix starts. So today, in this segment, first we're going to understand how much we are filled with the Maya matrix. Only if you understand that, we will be able to come out of this entire thing. So the first step for all of us is understanding the Maya matrix. So what is your inner space holding about this Maya matrix? It is the prevalent ideas or the existential reality that decides if you are under Maya matrix or moving out of the Maya matrix. Let's pen down how much we are filled with the Maya matrix. What are the things in your life? What are the decisions in your life which you feel that you are still holding on to it and which has a power over you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I think maybe I can give you a small example. This Maya matrix can be even simple as this is. How many of you have the habit of having a cup of coffee every day? initial days, like you might have heard like, okay, moment I woke up in the morning, maybe in the Western culture, right? But Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in what Swamiji has given as a lifestyle for us, the very day start with yoga and intense yoga and puja and satsang. Then you start your day. So you'll be power packed. You're filled with so much of bliss inside you, active, like full activism inside you. But okay, there might be people like who have this lifestyle of, even if you are in the vacations or if you are outside your homeland where you don't able to practice all this. There are many situations you might be forced to do this. Like starting your day itself, you have to get into the work. Those are the moments you might have felt like, okay, having a cup of coffee may help me to get boost my activism. Get a wake up from the cozy mentality, start looking at your systems and start working on something like that, right? This might have started this way, where you felt like having a cup of coffee can give you a little boost. But over a period of time, you started believing this is the matrix. You're stuck with your matrix that only if I have the coffee, I will be able to do perform like active mode. But over a period, it goes smooth. You won't feel that you are stuck with the Maya matrix unless you have the cup of coffee every day morning. The day when you are not able to manifest a cup of coffee in your table, there you will get hit, right? You will completely, the entire Maya matrix is a kind of web, will sit on your top and say that you cannot be active unless you have the coffee. Then if you're forced to have you don't have a coffee at that day, the whole day will be ruined saying that I cannot be active because I don't have a coffee in my day. So as simple as it is, that's how we are struck with the Maya matrix, and this Maya matrix having the more authority over you. This can be simple as it is. So now I request all the participants and the viewers who are watching us on all the social medias, please take a pen and paper now and pen down what is your understanding about the Maya matrix and how much you are filled with the Maya matrix. So let's pen down now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I'm not going to give authority to Maya Matrix to play more and more role in my life. Have authority over me. So decide now that ferociousness is the key to break out of the Maya Matrix. Whether it's like breaking your Maya Matrix that you need a coffee in your life, or that your entire life is filled with so responsibilities, I have to fill that, I have to fill that, all that. Just boil down. Act on every actions you're doing in your life, whether it's leading you to experience I am Paramashiva or not. Whatever it may be, the food you're eating, the clothes you're wearing, whether it is leading you to just start thinking from this side. Be ferocious with yourself of how you can manifest and be in the state of Paramashivoham. Right? So yes, so with this, we're coming to this end of this segment. And now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is the powerful segment, which is the past life regressions. So going back to the past and completing and altering our entire past itself. So this segment will be hosted on a private medium, which is will be on the Zoom, and will be hosted for our Zoom participants, those who are participating in the Paramashivoham level 3 season 3 participants. So all the viewers who are watching us live on social medias like Facebook, YouTube, Twitter and Instagram, I request all of you to take a moment to visit paramashivoham.org and join the private session for this wonderful segments. So we'll be having maybe like a 5 minutes gap for all of you to take a moment to register yourself for being part of this Paramashivoham. Please head to paramashivoham.org. It's a registration link. It's a quick process where you can register, and you will be directed to the Zoom room where you can join and attend the most important segment of today. So yes, of course, almost like 1.5 hour, we're going to have a live Baba Samaj Darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it is a preparation process I think I would say like the second key process of today is, the first is Baba Samaj Darshan and the second is this past life regression process. So I request all of you that this segment will not be telecasted on your social medias for various reasons. So we request all the participants to take a moment, register for paramashivoham.org and join us on this segment. And all the participants who are watching us and being part of in the Zoom room, please prepare your place ready, in a sense like have a comfortable seating position, make sure your cameras are turned down. If you want to have a cup of water, I want to use the restroom, please finish and join us in 5 minutes. We're going to start the process in 5 minutes. And all the viewers who are watching us live, I request all of you to please head back. The registration link is projected on the down, paramashivoham.org, and please register yourself now and join for this program. I'm telling you, please don't miss this opportunity. And it is the best process. It gives a tremendous breakthrough in your life. Just how you can, it gives the entire science of how you can rewrite your past itself. So yes, join back.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.